All right, we should have a working audio now. I don't think it was broken before, but I don't know. Nobody's talking, so and I'm not one just to run my mouth to fill up the airtime. Get some more coffee. Get Sam a roller dog. He's been roller dogless all morning. Yes, Sam, I'm getting you a roller dog. I promise I'm getting you a roller dog. I promise. Morning, Char. All right. I got my coffee. I got my iced tea. Sam's got his roller dog. Let's head east. That's right, Jar. Let's go! We're kind of heavy today. It took us almost 2 miles to get up to speed. Hey, just wait till we get to the hills. Then we're going to see some real fucking slowness. good morning.
Oh,
And a fine Saturday to you, too.
yeah, you have few days after 1st July, vacation days, something like that.
I could have, but I'm working right now.
Oh, I know, but I not see any stream on you on your new channel. I don't know.
Ah, that's because we now have a new channel.
uh, okay.
I'll send you the link. I sent you the stream link this morning on
Yeah.
Telegram.
Okay. I don't know how it's going today with electricity. So far, so well. We still with electricity, but it can end in any moment.
Yeah,
But according to schedule, I will lose electricity in 1 hour, and after that, I don't know. In best case scenario, I will play today. In worst case scenario, I not have electricity till uh 10 p.m. That's usually end of that stuff. But we'll see. Till now, all was good, according good schedule. But we'll see. Where are you, man?
I am in Missouri.
Mm, home base, sweet base. I
Yeah,
can say that you have somewhere home, but it is your base location.
yeah, and I was there in Joplin for about a half hour, and now I'm heading back east. Dropped
Mm,
one load off, and now I'm going the other direction, back the way I came. Although it was dark when I drove here, now it's sunrise.
mm, Okay. Uh, Good to hear from you because just I usually check you that you are still alive or fine. Usually through your channels, but it is what it is.
I will send you the new link.
Yeah, will be nice.
Now all I have to do is wait another 6 hours and see if I remember to do it.
Yeah, I will remind you about it on D&D, but I'm not
Okay.
sure that you will be able to do something like that because
Well,
you will
during
be.
D&D, I can probably do it because I'm hoping to not be moving by then. Because it's what 6 o'clock now. That'll be just after noon. I should be right around an hour and a half into D&D. I should be stopping for the day.
Okay, but we agreed to play in 5 hours, five with
Right,
half hours,
right.
just because I want that schedule for Roma will be a little bit better.
Right.
Uh, it's
That's
because for
that's
me,
why I
I will play or not because it's we have three zone from electricity. Black zone, it's 95% chance that you will be absent without electricity. Gray zone, dependent on situation, you can lose electricity or have electricity. Few
yeah
days I not have probably 18 hours per day electricity. I have 2 hours 3 times per day and one somewhere in midnight.
yeah
And white zone where you probably have electricity if nothing again happens. But it
yeah
is what it is. And for me, OD&D, it's probably or gray or white. But for Roma, in middle of game, it's usually black zone that he usually lose connection. That's why I asking to switch a little bit, just to keep Roma with us for some
oh yeah
time.
yeah I got you. We're more than willing to work with you. Whatever you
Hmm,
need.
Thanks. Ah,
Unfortunately, when we said whatever you need, Mrs. Zelensky decided she needed a Bugatti.
it's. I know when you say something like that, I totally understand it from one point of view, but from another point of view, if you say that your government not steal money in same scale,
Oh
I
no,
can.
I'm not saying anything like that. It's just that, well,
It is what it is.
it is
I,
what it is.
from my point of view, yes. If my view, I just threw away that old stuff because how to explain? It's huge deal here nowadays because people angry of that stuff because their mistakes they steal and it's trouble for people. People stop willing to go to military mainly because nobody want to be cannon fodder to cover that stealing and that misleading, and it's huge trouble nowadays.
Hey, I understand. I wouldn't die for those fuckers either.
Yep, and it's huge deal, and I don't know what to do because Russians even worse, and we just don't know how to fix that situation. It's all, and that's all bad, and
Hmm.
we not don't know how to get. We not have good solution. It's huge deal. It's like both, like in your side, both Trump not good option, Biden even worse option, and you sit and looking on it. Oh, fucking. Uh, one liar with felony behind him. Second, just I don't know. When Alzheimer, we have another word, marasm, but I don't know what's it's in English. But his condition,
It's dementia, is
yeah,
what it is.
dimension, yeah, uh, and
We
liar
don't
with
know. We don't know if
felony
he has
and dementia.
Alzheimer's or what. But
Second one, not better. Biden, it's dementia with felony, just not proven. That's the main difference between that two. But and you see,
well, I gotta point out that the charges against Trump are all completely political.
yeah,
It's
because
just
nobody
like
want to.
Stalin pointing at Trotsky and going, "You're a bad guy."
Yeah, on
Yeah.
that side, I agree. But for me, Trump is just need to be in felony for tax evasion, that stuff, and all that nonsense. Biden need to be in jail for bribery and using his son like decoy for collect that bribery and just Trump is bad, Biden is bad, and you have choice between your two-party system. It was in Simpsons. I remember that. For who you vote, we both control both party. Aliens just attack Earth, and they take control after both party. And they said, "Okay, for whom you will, we control both party. We will elect, we will be a president and control your government just because we control both party." And you just said, "Uh, okay." And nowadays it looks this similar, and it just what the heck, and it just
I know you don't like Trump, but
yes,
that just
because
makes
he's
you glad you
lying
can't
every time he
vote.
speak, and for one side, he
He's a
just talks.
politician. They all do that.
Yeah,
Biden lies every time he talks too. What's the difference?
Mm, he just
Really,
tried
what's the difference? Because
not a
he's a
big
fucking
difference.
retard? You know?
Yeah,
Trump's a better liar.
maybe that's an option. Oh, oh, just I expect that Trump, his promise that he will end war in 2 weeks or 2 months, and it's look ridiculous, and it just okay. He will win. We will see how it's going. He can just sold Ukraine to Russians, and it's end in 2 weeks, and it will be just okay. But again, we pretty sure that it will be going in such way, or he doing just nothing. His promise is not weight anything, and that's main issue, at least from my point of view.
Yeah.
And because when I read policy of Biden, he just copycat all policy of external trade from Trump, and it just okay. You agree with
No,
that?
he didn't. Dude, where are you getting your information? The Democratic Party? Fuck.
Oh,
He
I
didn't
read Fox News
copycat.
too.
He
They said
canceled.
something same nonsense.
He canceled all of fucking Trump's initiatives with his first fucking week in office. He put out 192 executive orders canceling everything that Trump did.
Mm.
Yeah, that's nonsense. Now,
Okay.
was Trump fucking any good? I don't think so. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's
But
that,
to say he's copying Trump, it couldn't be further from the truth.
no, he copying Trump with relation with China, such stuff. Because I'm sorry, I'm not so intense inside your policy. For me, just time to time looking on what they discuss about that abortion law, and I just, what the heck is it? And it just, okay. I don't understand that stuff. I understand that you can't give all that nonsense about LGBT to children
Oh
because they
God.
can't understand, and then can it's like okay, if you told that stuff, you need to approve child prostitution because it's same stuff. Children don't understand that stuff, and you give them stuff, and it just the same issue.
I
And
saw a great video 2 weeks ago. There was this man on the street interview. They went out and they asked a bunch of people, "Would you let a 12-year-old get a tattoo?" And everybody said no. Then they asked the same people, "Would you let a 12-year-old take hormone blockers if they weren't if they didn't think they were a boy or a girl?" And almost all of them said yes.
it's how to explain it. For me, it's I can
It's
explain it another
it's
like a lack of education because you can remove tattoo. Nowadays, it's just not big deal. I work with company, I help company design and create stuff that can remove tattoo totally. In on
yeah.
child skin, it's you can if you may anybody I can approve tattoo for on 12-year-olds without any issue because on younger body, I can if I remove it in 4 years, in 8 years, probably 225. It's not even leave any mark on the body
Yeah.
without any issue. And after that, the same people say that hormone blockade it's not reversible, it's not tattoo, and it's for me. You just can approve for them that really permanent. It's just cost a little bit of money and little bit of pain that it will be a good lesson. And they then you approve blockade. It just so huge level of how to uh, on education such boldness. I don't know why. I can't explain. They just stupid. People don't understand how things work
No.
on that planet, and you just what the heck?
It's clown world. Clown world.
And at some point, I think more and more that our leaders is just survival beers, just a bunch of morons and just good enough to try something, but not actually smart people that can predict all other nonsense that can happen with them. And just after that, just okay. And only one of them gets success. And after that, we put them in leadership position. That more. work with management, that more time I see that it's reality, and you just, what the heck? And on first time you say, no, no, it can't be possible. Second time, third time, and you just have so huge statistics that you just, and just, I don't know. We need to do something with education system because it's, oh, I don't know.
Dude, have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
Sure, I know that movie. I saw that movie. I think it's brilliant, but again, it's scary future, but it is what it is.
It's the present. It literally is the present.
But again, I see so many people just not understand and even not try understand basic things.
Well,
Such a lot of people, even in engineering, strange on my favorite question. Okay, you want to do in such way. Why nobody previously do that in such way? And
yeah.
after that question, a lot of people just stuck and just don't know what to answer. And just for me, it's very good question. I want to know what underwater rocks I can see in front of me. What can go wrong? What changed in my case, in my reality, like with Elon Musk? He just grabbed all the idea and understands that previously we can't control precisely because we not have so precise PC. Computers so portable, so reliable that can control in same time a lot of engine. That change because that idea already exists, but nobody have because with hydraulic control and all that manual stuff, you just can't
Yeah.
maintain that stuff. Okay, I understand that. That's good idea. And with all other stuff is the same. Why your idea now can work? Why nobody previously do that? Because if you say that nobody do that, I not think so. We have 6 billion people that at least 10 of 100 of them doing such stuff. You know, we nowadays have bad stuff going in academia because they don't know in which direction go and find good solution to, because a lot of people just working in that sphere and try to find better ideas they can be realized and educated and stuff. That's why you have something like calculation amount of gay blackbird in London or something like that nonsense, because you understand that they just not have idea what to study.
All they have is ideology. That's all they
Unfortunately,
do. That's all they have anymore is ideology.
unfortunately, I know can say that you are wrong. But it is what it is.
And it's getting worse.
Yep. For me, it's huge stuff. Why nobody want to fix it? And from my point of view, only one solution understanding why it's that happening. It's like with housing crisis, because too many people interested not to have solution for that stuff, because if you not have a deficit of houses cost less, and that's main issue why nobody tried to solve that stuff.
Yeah.
and in everything. You don't want to fix issue because you make money from that issue, and it's huge deal. And from my point of view, it just how's the trouble called? Do you know the trouble? It's called bucket with crabs.
Oh, crabs in a bucket. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, that best explanation for me is
Yeah.
that too many crabs just prevent somebody else to fix that stuff. And the same with oil industry, because I think that just oil spent so much money to fuck up nuclear just to keep on the line because they want as much money as they can.
Yeah. And now we have big battery or big electric car trying to get
Uh,
in there, but they don't build the freaking power plants to
oh,
power the damn cars. So
uh,
I know that fucking plan is absolute horseshit.
sure. For me, even more because one guy tried to Rivian, don't remember that company, that tried to make electric truck. Two
Yeah.
two issues. Issues number one, battery for truck weight little bit more, and truck just must be bigger. And you have limit on the road how much weight can be one driveway. Okay, in Europe, in Ukraine, you have a solution. You just need to add more wheels. You not have limitation per truck, you have limitation per wheel. Okay, but then they turn back to electricity company and say, okay, we need to charge that truck. And issue with that, charge station for that stuff will consume so much power like small plant. Any plant would work when we have actual plant. Only one plant consume more electricity because he have molding stuff, not iron mold. We can make from cast real stuff. Only
Right.
one plant. All other walls consume less electricity than one charge station for trucks.
Yep.
And nobody built that grid. Nobody built, not even, okay, you can find somehow that at night you have spare electricity. Okay, fine, but you not have grid. If you have extra electricity, you can not have opportunity to transport you to that truck station in just, oh, what the heck? Ah, it is what it is. And it just so freaking huge. And just, my God. Ah, it is what it is.
That is true.
Mm. And I left with only one subject that I need to close till August, and I can start to write my diploma. I finish.
Good.
I finished my semester.
Good.
Oh, and I have probably I will take 1 week to just relax, and after that turn back to study. But it's so nice when you not own anything to your education. You just good boy, and you not have anxiety about that. You not have enough time. And I want from few people that do that. Maybe must I not have all A in that grade, but again, at least I not have debt
Yeah.
in education, and it's so fucking good. It's a really good feeling.
Well,
Uh,
I hope you're able to move up in the world. I know that's sort of a dead end job that you're in right now.
If we have, even with Trump, some kind of ceasefire, I think that in that same moment, a lot of people just want to leave that country.
Oh yeah.
Because with that government, with all that situation, and have two diplomas, some money in pocket, some money in stock, just
Now,
uh,
what was that show that Zelensky did that got him elected? What was the
uh,
title of it?
uh,
Man of the People?
servant of people.
Yeah, servant of the people. Yeah,
I joke about it even before that election. I saw previous president was worse, but again, in comparison, it was much better. And just in that situation, when you just choose between bad and worse, and most people choose worse, and you just, oh shit, here we go again. And I don't know. It's big issue, and I don't know how to fix it. He lose his popularity, but still a lot of people still believe in him. From my point of view, this I don't know. You think that Trump is better? I don't know. From my point of
no,
view, he's the same as Zelensky, but maybe he's just better than Biden, and I can accept that. That's idea because Democrats make so much fuck up because I don't know. Maybe I don't know something. But if we look on all United States state, uh, Philadelphia, where we have Detroit, it's Michigan, it's probably Democrat state, and they control that place, and it's pretty bad place to live. New York, not so bad. They fix a lot of stuff, but not best city for living too. And if I can't remember any so bad state with Republican, that's main issue for me. Maybe I don't know. Louisiana is Republican state or Democrat state.
I don't know.
Maybe Alabama. It's probably Republican state,
It is,
and
but Alabama's not bad.
I don't know. Mm, According to what I hear, it's not so good state. Maybe I don't know. Maybe
The,
Alabama is not so
the
bad.
southern state that's the worst is Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah, and that's mostly because of Atlanta.
And what's wrong with Atlanta? It's similar issue like with Philadelphia, or
Yeah, lots of crime, not very much job prospects.
mm,
Louisiana's the same, I think, mostly because of New Orleans.
mm, for me, all that state it just I know I can survive in cold weather. I can survive in hot weather. I can survive in humid weather. For me, that state not an option. Even at some point decide to move to United States, but probably I don't. You have so
No.
huge issue with education and medical system.
Now, the quality of the medical care is pretty good. It's just really fucking expensive.
On one side, yes, but I know that Israel has better quality of medical system and not so expensive.
Yeah, well, Israel has more doctors per capita than we do. In fact, Israel has more doctors per capita than most everybody.
And when I figure out why United States has less doctor, I was just it was so just ridiculous because they limited that amount of doctors to make it easy to them control the market. They limit amount of internship for medical specialists,
Oh yeah, it's corrupt as hell.
and just why you just shoot your leg?
Uh,
Uh, a same issue for me is that practice start copying other country. I heard that South Korea doctors are going on strike to prevent update amount of internship to make more doctors in South Korea. And it just, oh my God. They do, I understand why doctors do that. They want to have higher salary, but they soon die because they old, very old, and they just destroy next generation life quality, but they don't care.
no,
And it's just for me.
they don't
Uh,
care. Nobody these days. It seems like it's a worldwide thing. Nobody these days looks for the greater good. What they should have limited the number of is lawyers, but we have more of them than you can shake a stick at.
it is what it is. Uh, I don't know. In some point, we destroyed that planet just because of our stupidity. We'll see how it's going, but it
Yeah.
is what it is. But till now, I not see. But it is what it is. We'll see how it's going.
Yep.
Till now, it's going bad. Uh, oh,
Yeah. We're still alive. Every day above dirt's a great day.
yeah. Um, if I leave stream, not a big deal. Probably I lose electricity.
Yeah.
And yep.
There goes a truckload of jet fuel.
uh, mhm.
Got the water going this morning. I always like driving past the golf courses and honking at people when they're trying to swing.
Uh, just in case you don't know, your camera it's pretty dirty, and I see everything in. Maybe it's glass because handrail for camera I see.
No, it's actually the window. It, I've run into lots and lots of bugs. Let me see if I can clean it. That doesn't really help. Just smears bug guts around. Sorry, that's
Not
the
big
best it's
deal.
gonna get. 'Cause I cleaned the camera lens this morning because I saw it was fuzzy too. I'm unable to, without stopping and washing the window, which I'm not going to do.
Sorry, I'm gonna turn back. Uh-huh. And it's we both. On your side, on my side, I don't know. But you just stop sharing screen. Just he stuck on same character, and I don't know, hear you for probably 30 seconds before.
Oh, well, I was probably down in a valley.
It is what it is. It happens.
Yeah, I'm right in the foothills of the Ozark Mountains right now. I'm getting ready to go through the mountains, so it's going to get worse before it gets better. It won't be a good signal till I get into Illinois, really. And that's going to be in about 4 hours.
Okay.
But the signal will be okay.
I hope so.
It's not going to be great. It's just going to be okay.
Yeah. In worst case, you can shoot off camera and it'll still be fine. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I know that you're doing it mostly to protect yourself because everything that happened on the road just going automatically into internet and you have self-protection. Unfortunately, nowadays in UK we can accept that nowadays is prohibited. You can use such kind of stuff in Ukraine, in obvious reason. Before that, we all have such kind of camera.
Yeah. Well, it protects you from people causing accidents on purpose for, the purpose of lawsuits, which is something they do over here. They'll you'll see people get right in front of me and put on their brakes.
Yep.
Thinking that they can take me to court and win lots of money because my company has got deep pockets. They did it much more when I was working for CR England, who had really deep pockets.
I don't know. It has too deep pocket and still good company. I don't know, but you're happy, and it's fine for me. If you have make decent money and you're happy with such life,
Yeah.
I'm happy with it.
I'm getting the travel bug again, but I'm getting too close to retirement. I need to get a house and everything set up, continue with my plan instead of taking off. And I'm not going to give this one away to a wife.
Uh, yeah, as you wish. I don't know. But in any case, you need to find some community because living alone it can be an issue. But
Yeah.
because one of the reasons why my parents don't want to leave, it's not so good community, but at least it's their community. They know people, they know to with whom to talk about, helping them fix some plumbing, some electricity, some with electricity. Usually, my father helps people, and other people help him with plumbing. Some help with them with medicine. They know with whom to speak about, how to get social security payment, and all that stuff, and they already have root in that community and they can solve a lot of issue with that. And if I even help them, they understand that I have separate life and I can replace such amount of help that they get from that community. And it's huge issue. And but it's on one side. But on another side, they live in more safety that I live, and that's fine for me. That's why I talking about community.
Yeah. Maybe I'll come sleep on your couch. Use your cat for a pillow.
If you need a place where to live few days, I always open, but I not seen that it's good idea that you move to the country nowadays.
Yeah, I understand.
Uh,
Maybe when the tourists go home.
mm,
I usually don't do it, but I'm on my second cup of coffee.
mm. It is what it is. It's not worse. I don't know. What time is it now on your side of the planet?
It's just about 7. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
going from the position of the sun. I can't really read anything with the sun in my eyes.
It's probably 7:48 because I have 14:48. That's mean it's probably something like 7:48.
Nah, it's still a little before 7. You
6:40.
could Google it if you want.
Yeah, definitely. I remember even you now mid East time.
No, I'm Central Time.
Uh,
I'll be in Eastern Time when I get to my destination, because I'm going back to Ohio, but that's not going to be till tomorrow.
uh, okay.
You know, it's really too bad that Turkey doesn't have a whale.
Why?
Because out of all the countries out there right now, I think they've got their shit together a lot.
They have same dictator like they have in Azerbaijan. If you want to see similar country just visually like Turkey, you can look what's going on in Azerbaijan. It's not pretty bad country. I have few friends. My trainer in Taekwondo was Azerbaijani. He was good man. I appreciate that people. They just not so bad people. Yeah, not most pleasant people, but probably you look the same on whole East Europe, like
I don't
Azerbaijani.
know. The people in Turkey are very much like Americans. They're kind of full of shit, but
Yeah.
just like Americans, and oh, they're a lot more grounded though. They don't have to worry about like whether or not their sons want to be girls.
Mm, yep. At least it's not so good. Uh, but again, probably Japan in same situation, South Korea in same situation,
I
probably
don't know about
Italy in
that.
same situation. I not hear that they have such kind of issue. They have another issue with all that immigrants from third world, like everywhere, and they again main issue. Nobody try to somehow put new people in society, and I don't know why. I understand that everybody want just cheap workforce and don't want to spend money, but at some point it's not work. You just
Well,
make another ghetto like
I can
United States.
explain it. I can explain it to you why. Because they wanted to have women paying taxes, so they introduced feminism. Well, one of the byproducts of feminism is the women no longer want to have babies.
Yep, because they not have resources for that. I'm sorry, you or work or keep the family. You can do both. You not have the resource. Okay, you sometimes can work on two jobs, but it's limited amount of preparation. Like I have second degree and work job. Okay, but we have in our team with uh, Trishape can pay best payment for engineers in Ukraine, and that's why I probably agree that one of the best engineers in our team, just because they select and pay for most of them. But even in our team, only two people can do that. That you have separations, that you have best people, and only two of them can work on multiple jobs, and only one have children with multiple jobs. It's limited amount of people that can work with it, but his wife not working. And
Yeah.
again, It's limitation. If your wife working, they not have resource to have children. Ta-da! It's not work in such way. When you introduce women to workforce, you limited their option to support family. Cap, when we're talking about religious family, they usually have a lot of children, but their wives usually not working.
Right.
That's right for Jews, that's right for Muslims. Congratulations! It's obvious. People have limited amount of resources. Will, time, physical forces, everything is we have some limitation. Eh, And when you grab such resources for production, for taxation, for workforce, you limit it in another position. It's nothing new. They just try to
Nope.
avoid, like they try to
And they
avoid.
they put their heads in the sand and pretend like it doesn't exist.
They do it worse. They forge data, like with inflation, because when you just, oh, why you have so low inflation? And after that, you understand they just change way how they calculate inflation
The
and remove
same
from
they do with
inflation.
crime. You know.
Yep, to not register a crime, they just make some crime, not crime, but administrative punishment, not criminal, but administrative. And you just, oh, people. What I
You know.
can see here, yeah, I know. I understand such stuff.
So
Mm,
call that the law of unintended consequences. And welcome to the stream, whoever it is I let on.
Well, I heard that I'm full of bullshit, and then I was summoned all of a sudden. What's going on?
Well, the bullshit thing should be nothing new, but I don't believe there was a summons. You just told me that you weren't getting notified that a stream was going, so I sent you an invite last night.
Yeah, I know. I was going to bed.
Okay, Bill, I leave you on that point because soon I will lost electricity. Hope I can join in our game in 5 with half hour. No, in
Okay.
4 with half hour.
All right.
Talk to you, man. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
Not forget send me your channel or your stream, or that stream will be the same.
I will. I will
Okay,
send it.
talk to you, man. Bye.
Bye. What's up, Ape?
Yeah. Oh, nothing. Monday morning,
Yeah.
getting ready to go do the freaking grind. But it's vacation week, so
A lot of
5
people
days,
gone.
and then I'm gone for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Where you going on your trip this year?
Oh, back out west to see my grandma. She's 95 this year.
That's
I had to
freaking
take my
awesome.
I had to take my dog to the vet yesterday.
Yeah.
That was fun. 4th of July, she come in from outside and she started choking and she kept coughing, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I pried her mouth open and tried to find if she had something lodged in her throat, and she went outside and puked and then came back in and started choking and wheezing again. And I think there yesterday morning I found a chunk of a firework on the porch, a chunk of cardboard.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if she grabbed one, because the neighbors across the street had a fucking Iraq fucking display. I mean, shit, there was fucking shit flying all over the place. They were shooting mortars off, all kinds of shit. Well, I found some big bottle rockets in my yard and stuff, and I'm wondering if she got a hold of one of them. So I took her to the vet, and of course she quit doing everything. Well, you get to the vet. She needed her new shots, and she needed a heartworm. She got tested for heartworm, and so she needed all of her stuff. So we got all that squared away. So it didn't cost me near as much as I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
This is a pretty good vet. They got me in on no notice. I called them up and they said, well, you can come in right now. We'll have to charge you this fee, which I'm sure was an emergency fee. And she goes, or I got an appointment at 11:45. And this is it's like 9:30. I said, I'll just be up there at 11:45 then. Okay. So,
All righty.
how's your new channel going? I see that you hardly have any wrenches. It's pretty unusual to see SCE in a chat and not have a wrench.
Yeah. Well, when I stop up here on the other side of Rolla, I'll put a bunch of people in.
I think JR was the only one in the chat that had a wrench. I was like, well, damn,
Well,
he ain't got nobody. Early. JR is holding down the fort.
Yeah, he came in last night.
He had the power. So where are you heading today?
I'm going back to Ohio. I drove from Cuba, Missouri this morning to Joplin, and now I'm dropped a load in Joplin. Now I'm turning it back around and driving to Ohio, up and down I-44.
Are you empty or you got a load?
I'm full.
Oh.
I got 21 tons of something.
21 tons. You got 42,000 pounds of Ensure in your truck.
Nope, I'm not going to say. We haven't played the game yet. People get bent out of shape if I just give it away.
So you left Joplin this last night?
No, I started driving at 1 o'clock this morning from Cuba.
Oh, so you've already been to Joplin and then now, okay.
Yeah. I spent about
you
a
were
half
in Cuba,
hour.
huh? Did you say hi to Trudeau's family while you were in Cuba?
I waved at them, but they wouldn't acknowledge me.
No.
Just like they wouldn't acknowledge Trudeau. Of course, I can't blame them there. I wouldn't acknowledge Trudeau either.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when a communist won't acknowledge a socialist.
Drama teacher.
You're communist light. We don't like you.
Shea would not have tolerated you.
I see that hurricane, all the models are predicting that she's going to take a right and head right up into Texas.
Yeah.
So I would imagine Mississippi and Louisiana are going to get a little bit of the side stuff of that.
Maybe.
Because that thing's pretty wide. If it hits into Texas, more over towards Houston, it's that swath that it's going to make is pretty good size, it looks like. And they say it's going to pick up energy. I think it was like a category 2, but they said as it's going across the Gulf, it's going to build back up because it was a category 5, I think, when it hit the Caribbean. Yeah. And then it went across the Yucatan Peninsula, so it probably wiped out Cancun and Cozumel again. They got tore up. Cancun got freaking leveled damn near a few years back.
Well, that's how they keep the streets clean.
Yeah. I'll bet it doesn't look anything like it was when I went there 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Or what? Hell no, I was 22 years ago. I was 30 when I went to Cancun.
The last time I was in Cancun was 1987. It was Christmas break 79-80, right?
Wow. Went down with the fam, huh?
Yeah. I was 12. That's
Were
where
they still speaking Spanish down there?
Yeah. That's where I got to touch my first pussy. That fucking vacation.
What, did the whole family go to a cat house?
No, it's just some chick that was down with the grandparents.
Ah.
Little whore. And I was a little whore. Man whore.
Little man whoremonger, huh?
This guy passed me, and now I'm having to pass him because he's not going very fast. Sir, use your cruise control. I am.
I love people that just pull up behind you, pass you, and then slow down in front of you.
Yep.
It's like if you were maintaining the speed that you caught up to me with, you'd be pulling away from me.
And believe it or not, this guy is named Speed Transport.
No. We get a lot of people delivering stuff in Sprinter vans, and it's a toss-up. It's about a 50-50. They're either from Africa and don't speak any English, or they're from Eastern Europe and don't speak any English. Eastern Europe or Western Russia.
Same thing.
But they don't speak hardly any English, but they can get a driver's license and drive across the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Yeah. About the only ones that I have fucking issues with are goddamn Somalians.
We get a few of those delivering stuff, and some of them have a real bad attitude.
Yeah, they do.
I just think they're just a fucking pissed off people altogether.
I think so too. I have
Well, I
no
think some
problem
of
with the
them-
guys from Nigeria or Kenya or South Africa. Them fucking Somalians can kiss my fucking ass.
Yeah, they seem to have an attitude. Maybe it's because they're not near water and they can't jump in a boat and steal shit. Who knows?
Nah, I think they're pissed off that they didn't get to marry their sister like Ilhan Omar's brother.
Yeah. They might also be pissed off because when they came to America for free and got set up, they put them all in cold ass Minneapolis and St. Paul.
There you go.
You go from 105 every day to 55 below. That could piss a guy off.
I imagine it would.
They didn't put them down in the deep south, down in hot Atlanta, because they'd get capped by all the folks down there that are indigenous to the area.
If you think about it, Southern California is where they should have planted those people.
Well, there are too many people dragging down the resources now. I think they wanted to destroy Minnesota and make it completely blue and try to take away everybody everybody that doesn't have their viewpoint.
Minnesota's been blue for as long as I've been alive.
Yeah.
Or I should say Minneapolis, St. Paul's been blue for as long as I've been alive.
Yeah, you can go into southeast Minneapolis, and it is Little Somalia.
They literally, you do call it Little Mogadishu.
Yeah, I drove right. I was parked right in front of a grocery store or some kind of a thrift store, convenience store. I mean, they had bars on the windows. They were selling bootleg DVDs. They were selling phone cards, probably stolen phones, anything you could think of. And it was called the Little Mogadishu Market. I looked at the wife. I said, "We need to get the fuck out of here." And she goes, "Why?" And I said, "I don't have enough bullets in my gun to get us out of this neighborhood if the shit goes down." I said, "We're in Somalia." And she's like, "Oh." And I said, yeah, all the guys walking around with dresses and flat hats on. You notice that? And they're all looking at us because we're freaking pasty white. So we need to leave. I had that voice in my head that said, "You need to leave." But I didn't get out and bash my hood and headbutt my car like that idiot. God, that's a funny video. Those guys triggered that dude so bad. Fuck. Well, I gotta get ready to go to work.
All righty.
Have fun
Well,
eating
yeah.
whatever the hell you're eating. Jerky. Yeah.
Tell Jet I hope she feels better soon.
Oh, she does. She's not coughing. She was coughing and choking, and I thought, God, she got something lodged in her throat. So I was digging around and trying to find it, but they gave her some. Basically, they're dog Metamucil pills. That'll the celiac or whatever the hell that's in it will bind to whatever it is, and she'll probably shit it out. She's eating and she's not having any problems, so I think it's over with. I think something was just stuck in her throat and it was really irritating her. I got about 2.5 hours of sleep because she kept waking up because she's coughing next to me, and I was like, oh man. But she's doing good now. All right, well, have fun doing that thing you're doing.
All righty. I'm going to be done with work about noon, though. Haha.
Yeah, and then you're going and doing your kids game.
Yeah.
All right. Have fun. I hope you win the Dungeons and Dragons. Later.
Bye. Babe, I forgot to fucking tell you. I was at a truck stop and they had a fucking hand-carved Randy Macho Man Savage fucking Slim Jim display. I asked them how much they wanted to sell it for. They wanted fucking $4,000. I couldn't fucking believe it. I'd have spent $5 on you, but $4,000. I'd spent $500 for that because it was cool and it was big. But that is a lot more than I would have fucking spent. 10 times more. You're a great guy, but 10 times more than I would have spent. Because I know you wouldn't buy the goddamn thing for yourself. Oh yeah! I need to fill up again before we get to Illinois. So we're back at Dottie's where we started this morning. And I need to take my 30-minute government mandated non-productive time. And I will wash the windshield, get you guys a little better picture. Yep. Oh, Sammy, what's our mileage? All right, be right back, brothers. Sammy and I are going to go take our 30-minute government mandated non-productive time. And we'll be back in a bit. Is there any reason why, when you know we're going to get out of the truck, you run to the very back? No. There's no good reason why you do that.
Good morning.
Yo, hamster! No, YouTube didn't whack my headphones.
Good morning, True Blood. Welcome back.
Howdy.
Yeah, I caught the.
Government mandated non-productive time turned into 38 minutes. Oh,
No, I caught the tail end of your test stream, and Hemi goes. He said something about the echo, and then Hemi goes, "Are you over at Casa Ramade?" And I was laughing, and I was like, "God damn, is that really what I sound like? That fucking is annoying as hell."
yes, that is what you sound like.
Well, glad you're back. No, I was racked out, man, when you went started rolling this morning about what 01?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most everybody was racked out when I started working.
Where are you?
Hell, I'm almost to hamster land, but I'm not going to stop. Anyways, it's going to get real loud in here now that I'm going on the highway. So, talk amongst yourselves. And welcome to the Ramadi Show. I'm going to mute this fucker so you don't have to hear the road noise. Although, Grinch, in about an hour and a half, I will be giving you your salute.
Anybody else want to come in? Hamster. RO, unless you're working. Grinch. Where the hell is Hemi? I saw him in the chat. Hemi's here in spirit.
I am Cornholio.
Good morning, Dr. Ginger Hamster.
Cornholio.
TP for my bunghole.
I said bunghole for my Cornholio. Where Saunders, he likes to hear about corn up buttholes. Oh my God.
Yeah, Saunders is all about that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess welcome to the new channel, Mr. Brandon. Good for you. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm glad I'd forgotten that he said he was having some technical difficulties with the email after he came off his dick slap.
Yeah. Well, they didn't dick slap him. They whacked his channel.
Yeah.
So that's a little more than a slappy.
Yeah.
So I guess my first strike runs out today. So as of when I get back, I'll only have one strike.
No. Well, I mean, I'm honestly some of the things that we've talked about, I'm surprised that.
Want to see something dirty?
Do I? Sure. What? What?
There's something really dirty for you, hamster.
Okay.
It's my cock and balls.
Oh God. I don't want to see that. Please don't show it to us. Where the hell are you at? Missouri, I guess.
I just left Cuba.
Oh, I know where you are. Yeah, you're up by St. Louis, Lobos.
Yep. I'm going to go back to mute.
What's the destination? Do you know? Hemi is here. Hello.
Good morning, Hemi.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Choke it up, bro.
And ham.
Oh, I heard that.
Oh.
I heard what you did. Oh my God.
Y'all
Well, we have.
enjoying
Yeah,
your long weekend? Y'all enjoying your long weekend?
yeah.
Yeah. Good.
I actually had to convince myself yesterday that it was Friday. It's like, really? Why isn't it Sunday? What the fuck? That's just weird. That's what happens when you get old. So we have the rest of today, and we have one more day before we have to go back to the salt mine. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
So the fun never ends. My God. Where's the moist boy? Haven't seen him yet.
It's too early.
Too early. Yeah.
So Brandon's headphones took a shit, did they?
Yeah, he apparently can't get anything to work here lately. I don't know what's going on, but
YouTube has infiltrated all his technology.
exactly. Well, I mean, it's a little bit scary because I had to. They don't give you insurance cards anymore, and so I had to. I mean, you could get one, you could print it yourself, but fuck it, that's a pain in the ass. So you can get a mobile app, right? So they made me sign into my fucking Google on my phone. Now they know it's me, motherfucker.
You've been found out.
Oh yeah. They've been asking me for weeks. Hey, do you want to sign on to your Google account? I'm like, no. Now they know that. Now they know it's me for sure. It's like, oh, okay.
You doxed yourself.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, everything days it seems so. But sorry, I had a quick sneezing fit here. I don't know what the hell's going on. Must be allergies or something.
I guess I shouldn't be doing blow, I guess. Bolivian marching powder.
Right.
The little
Tickles your nose.
little early for the booger sugar, don't you think?
Oh man. Well, it depends. I've never had this stuff, but I'm sure it would be early. But I suppose if you're an addict to the Coca-Cola, you probably wouldn't care when you started if you wanted to get high. I suppose.
Well, I can't speak from any personal experience either, so I wouldn't have the first damn clue.
No, no. I heard that Stevie Nicks, Fleetwood Mac singer, blew out her nose from fucking coke. So it's like, I think that's a. And that one comedian did too. His nose literally is fucking flat on his face now because he blew it out with coke. It's like,
yeah, like the membrane, but like the membrane that separates your nostrils and Stevie Nicks' nose. I heard that's gone.
yeah, there's like a hole in it or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think she quit doing coke a long time ago, but still, it kind of burned a hole in her nose. It's like, Jesus, I think I'll pass on that. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Man,
Well,
I can't even.
There's recreational use and then there's abuse, hamster.
Well, that's true. That's true. Yeah. I imagine if you're doing enough blow to burn a hole in your face, that's probably a little bit.
Yeah, that's a little above and beyond rec.
That's a little abuse. That's abusive. Yeah.
You may have a problem.
You may have a problem. Yes. Just like with Saunders and Riggs shoving tampons full of vodka up their asses. That's might be a problem. Notice the other day, Saunders says, well, I haven't had a drink for a week. That didn't mean he wasn't putting an enema up his ass. We all know this guy.
Yeah, Riggs said something about butt chugging, and Saunders didn't deny it.
Well, how could he? I mean, that's... Oh, God.
I guess Riggs managed. Well, I don't know. Is he still at Saunders' place, or did he manage to escape from the fisting dungeon?
I don't know. I think maybe it was when Saunders says something like,
It puts the lotion on.
and then he took off. It's like, nah, I don't think I want to be there. Yeah. But yeah, one would imagine if you have to, put vodka up your ass and stuff, that's probably a problem. You're probably in the danger zone there, I'm thinking, more than likely.
I mean, I like a cold beer as much as the next guy, but I'm not gonna take it anally.
No. Oh, there was some TV show that used to be on one of the channels when I watched TV. It was like stupid ways people die. You ever see that one?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
And the one guy, he had this guy was way gone, right? He couldn't even drink because his throat was all rotted out from cancer and shit. And so he had his wife give him enemas with booze. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's pretty bad. But
Yeah.
if you ever need to know how to do a booze enema, I'm sure Riggs and Saunders can probably help you out.
I'm sure there's instructions online if you know where to look.
Oh God, probably, yeah. Oh,
Not a
I
particular.
guess it would hit you harder because it doesn't have to go through your liver to metabolize.
Yeah. I've heard that if you do it that way, your body absorbs it quicker.
yeah, it goes right into the bloodstream, and you get uber fucked up almost immediately. It's like, nah.
Hell, I heard stories about like when Motley Crue was on tour with Ozzy Osbourne back in the 80s. They were like making IVs of like Jack Daniels and mainlining it directly into their veins.
Our RO wants to know why our streams always go towards the butt stuff. Thinks kind of gay.
Well, yeah, it kind of is, but conversation just kind of goes where it goes.
Yeah. God. Ugh. I think I'm catching a cold, actually. So summer cold.
So what did you and Brandon wind up doing after you guys had lunch?
We went, sat at the truck stop, and we live streamed for a little bit, and then I went home and took a nap. It's great.
Oh, okay. So that's where you guys were parked. When you guys were in the car.
Yeah. In Granite City, yeah. So we were going to go to the air show. St. Louis had an air show, but we kind of got started late, so it was over by the time we were done eating. But that's all right. We'll catch it next time.
Yeah.
I would imagine they had the planes flying pretty close to the arch, that kind of shit.
Oh man, where I'm at, there's constant planes flying over.
Yeah, I'm in the flyway of the St. Louis airport. There's always planes coming over. Not as many as Denver. Denver's got a lot more planes, but St. Louis gets enough.
Well, Denver, that's a international airport, right?
Yes. I think Lambert is too, but maybe it isn't. I don't know.
I flew into Denver once on a red eye. God, that airport's huge.
It's a big fucking airport. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, I've got a video somewhere on the channel where I went to look to or took video of the Denver murals, the weird fucking
yeah,
the death things downstairs. Yeah, that was
the gargoyles and all that shit.
Oh yeah, gargoyles, and there's the paintings of kids getting slaughtered and shit. It's really weird.
Yeah. Did you get invited to the underground base too?
No, I did not go down there and visit Queen Elizabeth and the UFO. Didn't happen.
There's some weird stories associated with the Denver airport.
Well, If you look at it from a satellite, it looks like a swastika, right? That's one thing. And then the weird gargoyles and the drawings and shit, and the horse, the blue horse they have.
Oh yeah, the blue horse with the flames like coming out of its nose and eyes.
Yeah, it's got red eyes.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, big red eyes. Yeah.
And apparently the fucking thing killed the guy who designed it. It fell over on him.
It fell over on someone. Yeah.
Yep.
It's cursed.
Hey, Reverend 20 Pieces in the chat. He said, fun fact, this stream/video has 15,815 comments in the comment section. Jesus.
This one? This one?
Yeah, that's what he said. I don't know. I don't know if he counted them all.
Jesus. Well,
I mean, I thought I had too much time on my hands.
that was interesting, but the comments don't show up until the stream's over. So what the hell? What's RO on today? Oh my God.
I don't know. Is he working or what's Saturday? Yeah, he's probably working.
Probably.
I'm sure he worked on the 4th, man. Holiday pay.
Mm-hmm.
He's commenting. He's commenting too much for a guy at work. He's at home.
RO says, do hamsters have souls? 20 piece. And
No.
then Reverend posted the thinking emoji.
Gingers do not have souls. That's a well-known fact. It's in the Bible. Yep.
Oh,
It's in the Bible.
yeah, it is. It's somewhere in the Bible that gingers don't have souls. But when you were wearing shorts on the 4th and you showed your legs, that was fucking scary.
That is a scary sight, isn't it?
Yeah.
I look like a fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. So white, flabby.
So white and pasty.
Yes, but gingers don't have souls because it was the ginger women who were all burned at the stake during the witch hunts, because everybody knows ginger women are witches. It's clearly. They're part of the devil's scheme, man.
They missed a few.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is that why redheaded women have been the ruination of so many a man down through the years?
Well, they got the devil. They got the devil stuff. They're evil. They're evil. But
You know, that can be fun. You know what I'm saying? Ginger on the head, crazy in the bed. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
So I've been with a couple of redheads in my time.
oh yeah.
It was fun.
Oh yeah.
It's really fun if they like you a lot. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
Rigger just said in the chat, he said, I got home around 8 p.m. last night. So he made it out safe and in one piece.
He didn't turn into a lampshade. Okay, good. Or lunch, whatever. The evil Saunders. Oh God. Ah. I'm having these Bud Light Shalata tomato juice in there. God almighty. My test buds are extremely sensitive today. I don't know what's going on. I must be getting a cold. So I take a drink of that, and it's like my eyes water and my mouth drools. I feel like I'm Maytel Outlaw for a minute there.
Come on, is Quick Trip not stocking your Guinness Tall Boys?
Oh no, they have them. I just once in a while you just want to do something different. Just once in a while. Besides those.
Not even 11 o'clock there.
Oh yeah, I went shopping yesterday.
I stocked up, you know.
Hey, he's drinking like a beer Bloody Mary, so it's kind of sort of breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought to myself, why not just get some of that Bloody Mary stuff and mix it with the beer, right? So I thought, hey, I'm going to save money and it'll be better. And it's not. Ugh. Yeah.
It's not better.
Well, I think it's a reputable brand. What is it, Mr. T's or something? And it's usually pretty good, but I don't know if they replaced all the real stuff with like chemicals, but it's fucking terrible. It just really tastes bad. Blah.
Don't they call that a bloody beer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the it's what all the old alcoholics used to have on Sunday morning before church is they go get a tomato beer. Yeah.
Hair of the dog that bit you.
I guess so, yeah. Guess so. But I mean, a Bloody Mary's okay too, but then you're drinking vodka. It's like, oh. Then you get tuned up pretty fast with that stuff.
Riggs said he was not violated by Flanders in any way. He said, I kept him off me.
And again, since these guys always kind of twist the language to their benefit, what he means is that he agreed to everything Saunders wanted. So he wasn't really violated because he said yes. Yeah.
Willing participant.
That's right.
It's not violating if you give consent.
That's right. Exactly. What are you doing today, Hemi?
Oh, I don't know. It looks like a day off.
I went on Amazon yesterday and I ordered some gun lube shit and got a set of strings for all my guitars.
Ooh.
And I ordered another 2.5-inch hard drive caddy so I can plug it into my computer. And let's see, I got
Did you get a bonus or something?
No. But I mean, you gotta get it. I mean, you have to have it. I mean, my guitar is growing. What happens with your excuse me? When your guitar strings get old enough, they start growing hairs on them. It's really weird, but they get hairy. And when they get hairy, it's time to get a new set. Probably way before that, but I'm kind of cheap. And bass strings are $35 for a set of 5. So
I wonder if the new strings will be just as badly out of tune as the old strings.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Well, I got some new strings for that guitar too, so it'll probably be just as bad, but it'll sound better. It'll sound out of tune, but brighter. See, there you go.
Hey,
Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. 'Cause I can't imagine this is what I do. There you go.
did you sell your organ?
Oh no, it's here.
Okay, I haven't heard the organ in a while.
Well, I've been off YouTube for a couple of weeks, so I've got
I've got 2 organs.
Well, one of them makes music. I don't know what the other one makes.
Oh, if you count that one, I've got 3 organs.
yeah, I've got almost like a real electric piano, and then I got the one you hear, which has got all the sound effects and shit on it.
Mhm.
And then I've got my
Massive cock.
so got my cock. So yeah, I got a memory card for my freaking camera.
Wow, big spender.
It was only like $120. It wasn't that bad, actually. I was kind of surprised.
Think of all the beer that would have bought, though.
Yeah, well, fortunately, I have enough in savings where I can afford a little more beer if I have to. It's not a problem. Yeah. Oh God. And Get this, Pammy. You know about houses and shit like that, right?
Mhm.
And I keep getting this one realtor woman keeps sending me, oh, here's a great house. So I open up the you know, they have the pictures and all that shit. And the
Yeah.
first thing I notice is the fucking windows are all cloudy, every single one of them, and it's like they're shot, they're done. You can never get that out of there, right? So unless you're going to spend $20,000 or $30,000 on windows, you're going to be stuck with cloudy windows. It's like, okay,
Well,
that's crazy.
cloudy windows will mean you won't have to buy any drapes.
Well, that's probably true. Yeah. But it's also going to cost you more energy because all that magic unicorn fart shit isn't in the windows anymore. They're all blown out, man. Hey, it's all blown out.
Riggs will top up the gas in your windows. Don't
Oh,
worry.
no problem. Well, Brandon can do a pretty good job too. I mean, he could probably power his truck from all his ass music. Just put it in a tank.
Rev 20 asks a question to you, Hamster. Do you still have your Glockenspiel?
My hoon? What?
Your Glockenspiel.
Glockenspiel, yeah.
I have it in the computer over there.
Oh, yes. I've got this nice little keyboard. It's got all that kind of stuff in there. It's great.
So I'll be back shortly, 2 days.
We'll have an organ extravaganza. It'll be great. Yeah, I'm on the other computer, so I can't do it right now. If I were on the other computer, I could. But I'm not. So I'm on the other ones, and I can't. So I'm not there. So.
Don't tell us what you can't do. Tell us what you can do.
I'm an American. What are you talking about?
Martha.
But
Since Brandon will be signing off here in just a couple of hours, I probably won't even get motivated enough to go over to the other computer. I might. You never know.
Never know.
Yeah. Never know. Never know what's gonna be. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's Saturday. It's D&D day.
Is it D&D day? Oh.
Yes.
I heard the Ukrainian guy on this morning, so maybe they're coming back for more later. Who knows? Then again, if Brandon can't get his headset to work, I don't know how they're going to talk to each other. I don't know, man. Maybe the D&D is planned for the end of his trip here because he can go 11 hours before stopping, so he's got like 2 more hours yet.
2 more hours. That's about the time D&D would start anyway. Yeah.
You got to respect the nerd culture.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of fucking nerds.
Well, if he's gonna D&D after he stops for the day, then then he can play himself, and he doesn't have to have somebody else play for him.
Oh,
I've never listened to it, so I don't know how it works, but I'm sure you're right.
I think that's how he does it. Sometimes he does it when he's driving, and other times I've heard him do it when he stops. And I think he can actually play the game himself instead of just be talking to the other guys and have somebody doing it for him.
how do you play a role player game by yourself? What how does that work? Oh, you mean actually play it with the other guys? Oh, okay. All right. Got ya.
Yeah, it's kind of like being in an online game, like playing Call of Duty, but somebody else is using your controller and playing your character. I don't know.
Right. That doesn't sound like too much fun. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I'm not into role playing games, but if that's your thing, then more power to you.
I mean, the last game, what was that one that Doom? I like that one. Remember Doom from like 30 years ago? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like Doom. That was But yeah,
No.
I'm just a stick in the mud, man. I don't know anything about it. Pretty much after that, it's like, okay.
No, I remember we had an Atari when I was like 5 or 6. And then, when I got tired of that, I asked for a Nintendo, and my parents told me to go to hell. They're like, we're not paying $100 for that. I was like, okay.
Yourself. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, they were $100. I remember that. The first Nintendos, I think, were $100. Yeah.
And so, like, going over to a friend's house, that did have Nintendo, that was like a big deal.
Oh yeah. Like back when I was a kid, if the neighbors had a color television, that was a big deal. You go over there and watch the color TV. Oh my God.
Yeah. But I wasn't. I mean, I didn't get absorbed, into gaming. So I mean, I was the kind of kid, that my mom would not throw me out of the house, but like get out, and don't come back till supper time.
Yeah, go ride your bicycle. Do something. Go shoot
Come back
baskets
to
with
the
the.
street lights. Come on.
Exactly. And in Canada, that's pretty late.
Yo.
Mr. Hemi was up till like 11:30 at night. It's like, oh well, you said.
But no, we preferred it. We preferred being outside out of the house instead of being inside and under our parents' feet.
Oh, and I'm sure our parents enjoyed it too. So there you go. It was a win-win. Yeah, we used to just fuck around, play baseball, ride bicycles, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The good old days.
And we didn't get away with much either because we had the neighbors, that I didn't even know my parents knew.
Oh yeah.
Keeping tabs on us. So you'd roll back in, when the streetlights came on or it was supper time, and come walking in and be like, hey, were you around so-and-so doing this? And you try, no. And they're like, oh, you son of a bitch, I got you now.
Nah. Yeah. Hey, I heard that, little Johnny from down the street did this and that. And, yeah, the fucking gossip between the parents was pretty amazing. But of course, that's how things were kept in check. So
yeah.
Nowadays, fucking who knows?
Well, that was all done with landlines because there was only one phone in the house and it was attached to a cord.
Yep.
So no, we didn't get away with much. I mean, we got away with some stuff, but we didn't get away with very much.
Well, in our day, Ramadi, the neighbors would rat on you, but in Hamster's day, the neighbors would actually discipline them.
That's true. Yeah.
I got snatched up. I got snatched up by some neighbors once or twice.
Oh yeah.
Nowadays, you don't touch my fucking kid.
Oh, it'd be very simple. It'd be like, what are you doing, little hamster? What would your mother say? Oh my God. Right? And then it's like, oh yeah, you're right. Oh my God.
And then, once the neighbor was done with you, a phone call would be made, and then I got it twice as bad when I got home.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'd be catching hell. It's like, what the hell were you doing today? Well, but mommy, I was at the library. Sure you were. I smell cigarettes. What were you doing? Well, no, I wasn't smoking. I was just near some guys that were smoking. Yep.
Oh man, I remember I got caught smoking, and they tried to force me to smoke a whole pack of cigarettes, and I thought I was going to die.
Blah. Yeah. I am so glad I don't fucking smoke cigarettes anymore. Oh God. Yeah.
And what was funny was both my parents smoked, and they got offended that I was smoking.
Yep. Mine too. And the old man, he'd come home and he'd be smoking, Marlboro Heavies or whatever and drinking scotch and shit. And it's like, oh, yeah, you can't do that. You're a kid. So, what? Excuse me, that sounds hypocritical. I mean, God, you're a bunch of hypocrites. Yeah, well, it's true.
I remember I was 13 or 14 when my mom caught me with a can of Skoal. And she was more mad that I wasn't smoking because I was raised in a family of smokers and I was using smokeless chewing tobacco. Then I kind of looked at her. I was like, well, you remember that time you made me try to smoke a whole pack of cigarettes and almost died?
Was she like, what? I don't remember that. Why would I remember that? Oh, we used to, like, 4th of July, we'd be, 10, 11, 12 or whatever. And it's like, oh, hey, Mommy, we ran out of punks to light the fireworks. Can we use one of your cigarettes? It's like,
yeah.
Oh, God. I'd be puffing away on the fucking, toking it up. And, oh, Jesus. Fucking dumb. She used to smoke Salem menthols. But, I mean, they were all right. But, ugh.
Yeah, my mom smoked menthol, ultralight. God, those things were rough.
Like Merit or what? I used to smoke Merit Ultralight would be one of them. And then, oh geez, Camelites, Vantage. You guys remember Vantage?
I don't remember my mom's brand. I remember my dad. My old man smoked Cools.
Ooh, yeah. Oof. Cools are pretty rough. Wasn't a big Cool fan. Oh shit! My old man had a cigarette making machine where you'd buy the tobacco in the little cans or whatever, and you'd sprinkle it in with the papers, and then it would come out. And it was there. You were.
Yeah, I had a buddy in South Carolina. He used to buy. They were empty paper tubes, and he would take the tobacco and he'd sprinkle it in, and then he'd take the tube and he'd stick it on the end of this little nipple, and he'd just sit there and he'd crank, and it would fill up with tobacco, and then when it was full, it would shoot off. And he basically rolled his own cigarettes, and he never had to buy cigarettes.
Yeah, I never did that. The old man did it though. I mean, but there's no filters though, right? This is too much. No. These that he bought, these empty cigarette wrappers. I don't know what the actual name for them. They had a filter on it. Oh no shit. Wow. Yeah. Last time I had a filterless cig was a long time ago. It was a pack of Lucky Strikes I bought just for fun. God damn. Those are fucking. Those are. Oh yeah, they still make them. Yeah. No, those I remember when we thought we were really cool, we just like pull the filter off and like watch this shit, watch how cool I am, and then we're over there trying, dying. Put the cigarette package up in your arm, like on your t-shirt and all that. Time of my life as you're like doubled over, struggling to breathe. This is great. Yeah. Yeah.
If you're an Ontarian, you're in Ontario, you're not going to be able to get your liquor for the next few weeks. Our state-run liquor stores are on strike.
Get out of here.
First time ever they've gone on strike. Yeah.
No way. I bet the Canadians are pissed about that. Holy shit.
Well, you'll still be able to get your beer and wine at the grocery store, but liquor, hard liquor, I don't know what people are going to do. I can see road rage incidents go up about 60% over the next week.
What do you know, Hemi? What were their reasons for wanting to go on strike?
Well,
more money, probably. Yeah.
Well, they're afraid of job losses. Our premier of our province right now is talking about taking it out of the private hand, like taking it out of the state-run sales and allowing kind of like a model what you guys have, where anybody can open a liquor store, right? Like,
Oh yeah, I
you know,
mean
you have a
anybody.
bunch of
I mean,
private liquor stores every other block or whatever. Here,
Yeah.
it's all run by the province, right? So
Yeah,
they
some
control.
states have that here as well, where they have
Oh, okay.
municipal or state-run liquor stores. Like in Minnesota, I know for sure, and I think North Carolina. I think
Okay.
there are a couple states where it's all the state runs it.
Well, as a young lad, Canadian lad, whenever we went down to like Myrtle Beach or Florida, I always thought it was amazing. Like you'd go into the gas station and buy a case of beer.
Oh yeah.
We only had that. Quebec was like that. They were always very liberal with their alcohol.
That's where all the Frenchies are, all the French
Right.
hoes. Yeah.
Well, you could drink in Quebec at 18, and every other province was 19. So as an 18-year-old, we often drove the 4 hours to Quebec.
Yeah. When I was a kid, it was 18 in for 3-2 beer, for light beer,
Okay.
and 21 for hard liquor. But all you had to do was go into Minnesota, and everything was 19, the hard stuff and everything.
There you go.
So we just drove over there. It was only 10 miles away.
Yeah.
Then I remember some kids when I think I was in college, they were going to drive up to Winnipeg, I guess, because it was 19, maybe, probably.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that would have been, a 4-hour trip, I suppose, to, but I mean, shit, it'd be easier just to get somebody to get you a 6-pack. I mean, God, drive up to Winnipeg. I mean, that's a long ways. So, but I hear they have good Chinese food. That's what I've heard anyway. And strip joints, shit like that.
Hamster, I can remember, going to Missouri for a weekend when I was a kid to go trout fishing, and my dad would stop and buy beer in Missouri because it was High Point beer, and you could only get 3.2 in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we used to have the guys used to go build bins. Some of the guys I hung out with, him and his brothers, and they'd go to states where they had Coors, right? This was back before Coors was nationwide. And so they would bring back like a pickup truckload of Coors beer, like Smokey and the Bandit kind of shit.
Yeah.
And it certainly seemed to taste better back then. I don't know. Maybe it's just you're a kid and whatever. Any beer tastes good, probably.
Well, and I don't remember, my dad committing, any crime by transporting, High Point beer across state. I mean, there was a couple of cases or whatever, it's not like.
Yeah.
But
nobody's gonna care, right?
No, back in 14, 15, they changed the laws in Oklahoma. So now that's when they started selling High Point beer, in grocery stores, gas stations. They started selling wine in gas stations and grocery stores. But I mean, if you wanted to buy liquor, you still have to go to an actual liquor store.
Right. In Missouri, I think you can get hard liquor at the grocery store. And I think if you get the license, if you're a Quick Trip, you can sell hard liquor. But you have to buy, get the license.
Well, then you also had to get a special license to sell Sunday beer, because there used to be no beer on Sundays.
Yeah, that's right. I think they changed the law here. I think you can sell 7 days a week.
Yeah, they changed it, but you can't sell. They won't sell you beer, I think, until on a Sunday, like 11 in the morning.
That's Texas for sure. It's 10 o'clock on Sunday.
I can guarantee you that Missouri has, in my lifetime, always had Sunday beer sales.
Yeah.
Because we used to go across the state line to get our Sunday beer if we needed any when I was growing up.
Yeah. Missouri is pretty liberal on the alcohol laws, I think. Texas, I still remember waiting in the parking lot at HEB for 10 o'clock to roll around so I could get some brewskis on a Sunday. Maybe they've changed it. It's been 10 years or something.
Did you know that it used to be legal in Missouri to shoot a Mormon on Sunday?
I didn't know that.
Yep. When I was a kid, we had a guy get away with murder by killing a guy, Mormon, on Sunday because the law was still on the books.
That's crazy.
I'm laughing. I shouldn't be laughing, but it sounds funny when you tell it the way you tell it.
Yeah. They obviously have repealed that one.
That law's been amended.
Yeah.
And in Kansas, to this day, here's a law that hasn't been amended. It is illegal to give beer to your elephant.
Oh my God. That's there. Holy shit. How would we ever get by without that law? Oh my God.
Poor elephants.
Well, my thoughts is, what the hell happened? Why the fuck did they pass this law to begin with?
Right, right.
What fucking carny got an elephant fucking drunk and he went berserk?
Went on a rampage.
A drunk elephant rampage that was swept under the rug. Like he drank a whole case and just went fucking crazy.
Oh God, an elephant could probably drink a whole keg. Wouldn't even be a problem.
Well, Andre the Giant used to drink fucking a 24-pack and not even faze him.
Yeah. He was a big dude, though. He was a big man.
Yeah, but he's tiny compared to an elephant.
Yeah, I saw an interview that they were interviewing Jake the Snake, and I guess he said when he was first breaking into the business in whatever territory he was in, they said, hey, after the show, you're going to drive Andre the Giant, to the hotel to the next town. And he's like, all right, cool. No problem. And so he gets this van, and Andre gets in the back, and Jake's up front, and he says, we're driving along. And they stop at this gas station or whatever, and he's like, Andre, you want anything? He goes, beer. He's like, what, 6-pack? He's like, case. He's like, case. It's like 80 miles. He's like, 2 cases. And Jake's like, yeah, what the fuck ever. And he's like, 2 cases. So he buys 2 cases of beer, and then he said he bought a 6-pack for himself. He said, so this motherfucker's sitting in the back of this van, and he said all he kept hearing was tsh, tsh. And he said, and the man never pissed. Not once. Said he drove like 80 miles, and the man drank 48 beers. And did not piss, because he was like expecting to go back there and find out that he like pissed in the back of the van. He said nope. He said the back of that van was bone dry, and he's like, there was 48 empty beer cans all over the floor of that van. Motherfucker drank 48 beers in like 80 miles. I mean, a 12-ounce beer to him was nothing. Like taking a sip of water.
That was probably just an appetizer for a man that big. He's like, oh, okay, I'm getting lit a little bit. Let's get a few more cases. It's like, Jesus.
No, they said he lived a really, really hard life just because of, his size and everything. That everything, normal everyday stuff that normal sized people take for granted, said it was a huge struggle for him, and he was in a lot of pain, and people gawking at him, and so The ninth wonder of the world. My dad said he saw him walking through an airport. He said that was he said that was the biggest human being he'd ever seen. Like 7 foot, pushing 500 pounds.
Did he die young too because of his bigness, or?
No, I mean, he was he in his 40s?
Really?
Maybe late 40s when he passed away. Yeah, he had like heart failure or something. Yeah, I mean, I think his body just quit on him, man. It just couldn't take anymore.
Yeah. Wow.
I think
But
he
I
was
mean,
I think he was a shaved Sasquatch.
No, that's
must-
Jason Momoa, man. That's Jason Momoa.
The Sasquatch with alopecia.
I bet he would have gave Bulldog Bob Brown a run for his money back in the day.
Who is that?
So that's
Bulldog
Brandon.
Bob Brown. That's the best wrestler of all times.
Yeah, greatest wrestler of all time, according to Brandon Trueblood.
Well, I mean, all that wrestling's fake anyway. So what do you? Come on now.
If you say so.
What are you saying, Hamster?
Was that a big deal in Canada as well, Hemi? The big wrestler guys, or not?
Bulldog Bob Brown was Canadian, Hamster. Come on.
Oh! All right,
Was
we
he
got
really?
three.
I didn't know that.
We had the Canadian wrestling dynasty of the Hearts.
Yep.
Don't you remember?
Stampede Wrestling, the Hearts. You ever heard of Stu Hart?
Stu Hart and all of his boys, the ones that married into the family. Holy fuck! They had a whole wrestling fucking division just within their family.
I did not know that.
Yeah, wrestling's big. We wrestle bears up here, Hamster.
And mooses and shit. And moose.
Mooses, yes.
Because it's moose. Moose. I like a moose. I've never had anything quite like a moose. I've had many women. My life has been loose, but I've never had anything quite like a moose. When I am all horny and in need of a lay, I go to the closet and I get me some hay. I go to the window and spread it around because moose always comes when there's hay on the ground. But it's moose. Moose. I like a moose. I've never had anything quite like a moose. I've had many women. My life has been loose, but I've never had anything quite like a moose.
Bravo.
Yeah, hey.
That was in the running for the Canadian national anthem, FYI.
It was either that or Oh Canada.
That's right. I think we picked the wrong one, but you know.
But no, Stu Hart had an actual dungeon in his house.
You know, that's not a flex.
Didn't Vince McMahon have one too?
I don't know.
Oh fuck! You read what been coming out about this? Holy shit!
Yeah. Nothing good. Nothing positive.
Woo!
Yeah, makes Ric Flair look like a choir boy.
I can't believe it. I've silenced the hamster with song.
Did you traumatize him? What happened?
I was just trying to figure out some chords for that song because I liked it. Oh yeah. There's nothing as loose as a moose. Ba-ba.
I don't even want to know where you heard that, where you got that song from, Brandon.
He probably made it up. It sounded like a Navy shanty. That's what I'm thinking. Sailor shanty.
An old sea shanty?
Mm-hmm.
There's lots of moose at sea, eh?
Oh yeah, eh? In Canada, eh? Yeah.
Hey, you've seen the videos of like a full-size moose fucking dog paddling, like across a lake or something. All you see is the fucking big ass head sticking out above water.
Yeah, they do swim.
I mean, those moose are fucking huge. They're big, eh? They're large.
Well, aren't they the biggest animal on North American soil?
They'd have it would have to be. Yeah, they're huge.
Yeah.
If you ever see one, it's like, Jesus, what the fuck? That's a big animal.
You can pretty well stand up under its belly.
Oh yeah, definitely. And
I don't know.
the rack is like 10 feet, 12 feet. It's amazing how big they are.
Yeah.
And I don't understand how something can get that big living off grass.
They eat a lot of grass.
They don't just eat grass. They don't just eat grass.
What else do they eat? Lichens and blueberries?
They whatever they want because they're fucking huge. But they love the fucking marshes. So they eat a bunch of fucking watercress, cattails.
Oh yeah, well, I mean they got to eat fast too because there's only 3 months where you can eat, and then they got to live off the old fat. Yeah, they're big motherfuckers. They're big. Goddamn. That one we saw on it was whatever that Trans-Canadian Highway is. I just look up and it looks like a fucking spaceship. The thing is so huge. The rack is there. It's like, oh my God. If you hit one of those with a motorcycle, you're pretty much dead unless you can slide under it somehow.
Well, they used to warn the truckers in northern Ontario if a bull was in the middle of the road, don't honk at it and shit, and try to just let him take his time and get off the road. Don't because it'll charge the truck and tear the truck up. Yeah.
I was watching some video yesterday. They had some bison, a buffalo. God damn, those are big. Holy shit. Yeah. They're not as big as a moose, but they're pretty fucking stout, They're like, 2,000 pounds, 2,500 pounds. It's just a big, monstrous looking thing.
And apparently the Cape buffalo from Africa are just mean as hell.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still kind of laugh when you see stories about these fucking dumbass people, tourists, that get too close to like a bison or buffalo or whatever, and they get fucking charged and steamrolled or fucking, yeeted fucking 12 feet up in the air and land on their head and die. I was like, you dumbass, why the fuck did you even get close to it?
I mean, have you been close to one of those things? They're fucking huge. They really are big.
Yeah.
Hey, Ramadi, what did the buffalo say to his boy when he went to another herd?
Are you bison?
No, he just said bison. He just said bison. Didn't ask it as a question. Didn't ask it as a question. But I guess last month your answer would have been correct. But this month it's not correct.
Ramadi has the rainbow on his mind. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Bison.
Yeah, they're large fucking critters. Big, big, fucking huge.
Yeah, that's the state state mammal for Oklahoma. North American bison, I think.
In Oklahoma, South Dakota for sure, but really Oklahoma. All right, cool. But I mean, even if you get up next to a cow is a big fucking animal. There's no question about that. It's a good thing they're not really
nice.
mean. Yeah, they're friendly. Well, the cows are. The bulls can get a little pissy, but
Yeah, only during the time when the cows are in heat.
No, but even a dairy cow. I mean, a dairy cow could fuck you up if it wanted to.
oh God, yes, yeah. And if you ever get involved with some pigs and hogs, those are big nasty motherfuckers too. They're a large animal.
And they will eat you.
Oh yeah, they're omnivores. They don't care. Well, I'm going to eat your ass.
No, even the domesticated pigs will fuck you up.
Oh, they don't care. Yeah, they're gonna eat. I mean, the little piggies are cute and they'll come up and play with you a little bit, but God, you get those big old fucking boars. It's like, Jesus, those are big animals.
No, the sows scare me more than the boars.
Well, the sows will kill you because of the babies.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, most of our farmed animals are fairly friendly, like sheep. You can pretty much do anything to a sheep. But good thing cows are. Yes, they have. Rest in peace, Frank. We know.
K-Plan's in the chat. Boop, 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 beep, 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 boop.
K-Plan. Where's our moist boy? He's got to get out of bed earlier.
20 piece is still in the chat. Rev, come on the panel, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, come on the panel. What are you doing?
Yeah, come on the panel. What are you doing?
Yeah, come on the panel.
What are you doing?
I just saw this documentary about some critter in South America that's got like a little trunk on him. I don't know what the hell they're called, but again, it's weird how nature is. They just discovered this species, believe it or not. It's just, what? How did that happen? So, officially classified as a new species. It's crazy.
Yeah, that thing that looks like a fucking cross between a pig and an anteater.
Something like that. Yeah, that one. Right. I mean, who would ever know? It was there for years, but nobody, I guess, paid attention. They're solitary or something.
There's. Well, think about the ocean. 70% of the planet's covered by water, and only estimate 5% of it has been explored. So who the hell knows what's down there?
According to the guy that wrote The Abyss, that's true.
James Cameron. Yes.
That's where that line comes from, by the way.
Oh, that's not scientific fact. I didn't know that.
That's James Cameron, right? He's into that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, it might be true.
But again, I mean, he is a Hollywood director, so I mean, he's not scientifically credible, even though he tries to make like he's a fucking oceanographer.
Well, I don't know. He went down to the Marianas Trench in his little
he built
submarine.
his own submarine and fucking went to the bottom of the fucking Marianas Trench.
Fuck that.
No, I wouldn't want to do that either. But he was one of the guys that came out initially with the the one sub that imploded, and he was like, oh, "Fuck, I knew that was going to happen." They didn't do any of the safety stuff, right? So that Titanic one that kind of killed all those people. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Again, I say with a resounding, loud and clear, fuck that.
No, I wouldn't want to go to 14,000 feet under the water. I don't think so. not about that at all.
If I was confident in the equipment, I'd do it.
Nope, not me.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, Hemi's like, no thanks.
Fuck that shit.
I mean, I'm all for exploration, but not me. I'll read about it in the newspaper or whatever, but no thanks. I'll stay on dry land.
Now, what I wouldn't do is spend $250,000 to do it. But if they had like a tour for $100, hell, I'm in.
Yeah, but you're not getting the A team, or the varsity for the $100 tour.
I don't know. I fucking went skydiving. That wasn't that expensive.
No, like here, sign this waiver before you climb on board the sub, sir.
I think maybe if I find out that I've got a terminal thing to get through, and I've got 6 months or a year, maybe I'd start doing that shit. Why not? You're dying anyway. Who gives a shit? Maybe a trip to the Titanic could be quicker. That'd be fun. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just as dangerous as going out at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Ride a giant explosion to space. Oh, nobody's ever died doing that. Oh.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Fuck that shit too.
But I mean, the whole thing with this, whatever that Deep Horizon, whatever the fuck it was, all it was a tourist thing. It wasn't even a scientific thing, right?
No.
Such a waste. You just want to go down and see the Titanic. What is the fascination? It's a shipwreck. We get it. It happened. 1914 or 1912, whenever it was.
They've sent unmanned submersibles down there, to take pictures and videos so you can see it. You can watch it on the deck of the boat, or you can look it up online and you can watch it in the safety of your own home. You don't have to go under the fucking water down to the actual shipwreck, to where you can die.
It's like a oh god,
wherever you are.
That fucking door, there was enough room on that door for both of them. Fuck Rose.
No, I would like to. She was a redhead then. No, but I mean the Titanic is almost like it's a graveyard, really. So I don't know why we insist on keeping going there. What's the point? I don't understand that. But what do I know?
Well, here's what I know. Ramadi's ass is never going to wind up in a fucking little mini sub, going down far enough to where the fucking sub implodes. Screw that. That's never going to happen.
Well, I mean, if you were going to go, it'd be fast. There's that, I suppose.
If I was going to go, I'd want to see some like giant squids or something.
20,000 leagues under the sea shit.
Exactly.
That's where the UFOs are hanging out underwater. That's where the UFOs hang out.
No, I'd want to see if I was going to do that, and this is a big if. I'd want to see a megalodon, because I kind of sort of still think that there might be megs down there.
They breathe air, right?
What?
Oh, stop it now! Stop it!
Breathe air.
They have a blowhole, do they, Brandon?
Yeah, Megalodon is a fucking dinosaur.
It's like a swimming dinosaur. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's supposedly what Loch Ness Monster is.
No, Megalodon, the shark, the prehistoric
It's
shark.
The big shark. Oh,
a
okay.
shark the size of a whale.
My mistake. Well, they've got a shark the size of a whale already. You know what they call it?
A whale shark.
Shark.
Whale shark. Yeah.
It's a whale.
But it looks like a shark, and it's so scary.
And it doesn't have teeth. It's a filter feeder like a whale. It eats plankton and shit.
It loves to suck, just like
Just
hello,
like Outlaw.
and welcome to the show, boys.
Oh my God, he got out of bed before 12. Oh my God.
What's up?
What's up,
What
Big
up?
Cheese?
Bit of a segue. I couldn't pass it up. I apologize, but not really.
I mean, somebody got out the voice there. I heard that voice, deep voice. Whoever did that, that was good.
That was Hemi.
Mr. Hemi is a singer. We didn't know that, but he's Canadian, so hey.
No,
Mississippi River, here we go.
He gets a lot of resonance with his flip top head.
Is that it?
Yeah. And welcome to Illinois, motherfucker!
It's Mississippi River.
And it's out of its banks.
Yeah, flood warning till Sunday. Yeah.
I wonder if Grinch was listening when he did that.
Wow, look at that. That is a lot of water. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
fucking out of its banks, man.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
We've had a lot of water here and up north.
If it keeps on raining, the levee's gonna fail.
If it keeps on raining, levee's gonna break.
Oh, that's a good song, man. When the Levee Breaks by Led Zeppelin. Fucking great song.
Yep.
So Outlaw, what the fuck's going on, man?
Oh, nothing much. Getting some breakfast going and see what today holds, man.
How's you and the old man doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. He's about the same.
No, Outlaw, when you posted that, when you did that video the other day talking about Brandon's new channel,
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find the link in the description or whatever. But I mean, I just went and looked it up, so I found it on my own. But again, man, thanks for the video, or else I wouldn't have known. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, when I got it put together, for whatever reason, I forgot to put the link down in the description box. But you reminded me of that, so I put it in there.
Fuck, Polska Bob needs to pay some more fucking taxes. Jesus.
No, man, it's all good. I think when Brandon did his
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I think when True Blood did his test stream yesterday when he was in the shitter, I think Hemi said he had like 80 something subs in less than an hour.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
In the day, that first day.
That first day. I have no idea what I'm up to now, but thank you
Oh.
everybody for doing that. Outlaw, some Ginger Hamster
88.
didn't do it.
So yeah, I see 88 now.
88, just
I
like the
think so.
keys on the piano. Hey Hamster, can you sing us Ebony and Ivory?
Ooh.
Live together in perfect harmony, side by side on my piano key. Lord, why don't we?
God, that was a fucking horrible song.
Oh my god.
Those strings sound hairy.
They are hairy. I'll send pictures. These aren't too bad, but the bass strings are getting hairy, for sure. You get that hamster fur, and you get skin flakes in there. Oh my god, it's terrible. What I was kind of surprised is that Led Zeppelin, When the Levee Breaks, is pretty much one chord. Oh, that's terrible. Key of E.
Oh, that whole Mothership.
Yeah.
That whole Mothership album is great.
Mothership. What?
Yeah, Led Zeppelin.
Mothership is like a compilation album, Hamster.
Oh, okay.
Something they put together later to make money off of shit they'd already done.
I'm trying to remember what all was on there.
Well, we have Google. We can do that.
You might as well call it Led Zeppelin Greatest Hits.
Greatest Hits. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. What do we got? Good times, bad times, communication breakdown, dazed and confused. Babe, I'm gonna leave you. Babe, I'm gonna leave you. Whole lot of love. Ramble on. Do. Heartbreaker. I have to listen to that again.
Another good one.
Immigrant Song. I like it, but it's like Led Zeppelin always titled their songs differently than what the hook was. So I'm a little stupid. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
Come from the land of the ice and snow.
Got a big old donkey in my pants. See, now I like all the Led Zeppelin pretty much, but I like the last album, In Through the Outdoor. I like, whatever that was. Da 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 doo doo. They didn't even include it on this one. Those bastards. Bum 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 bum. Oh baby, what was that called?
I think it was
Fool in the Rain. Fool in the Rain.
Fool in the Rain. Yeah.
Bum 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 ba da do.
Just a fool waiting on the wrong block. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Just a fool waiting on the right block. Ba da da da. Houses of the Holy is fun too. That's a fun one to play. Well, the houses of the holy. Yeah, it's good stuff. All right.
Hey, Hamster, do you remember this was back in the early to mid 90s? Page and Plant reunited, but not as Led Zeppelin.
Yep.
And they had it was like all acoustic.
Mm-hmm.
And they what was it called? Page and Plant. It wasn't Unplugged. Was it No Quarter?
I think it was No Quarter. Yeah.
Well, anyway, they did two. The two songs that stand out in my mind when in that iteration of Led Zeppelin, which really wasn't Led Zeppelin, was they did an acoustic version of Gallows Pole, and they did another song that I hadn't heard, and I don't know if it was a cover, but it was called Nobody's Fault But Mine. I'm assuming it's a cover of a very old blues song.
Let's see. It's got it was no quarter, and they also did a couple other ones. So it says no quarter. Jimmy Page and Robert Plant unleaded.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Nobody's fault but mine.
I heard the reason that they'll never get back together is that Jimmy Page absolutely hates John Bonham.
John Bonham's kind of dead though. So
Well, he's dead now, but
No, he was dead back in what, 1980?
1980. Yeah. he's been dead a long time, Brandon.
Yeah, he's been gone a minute.
I'm sorry, I was thinking.
John Paul Jones is what. Yeah.
John Paul Jones is the guy I'm thinking of.
Well, I think he hates them actually.
Who are we talking about?
The
Led
bass
Zeppelin.
player for Led Zeppelin that nobody
Bass
knows
player.
who the man is.
Bass player, keyboardist, and the guy that arranged all the music. You know, he pretty much was the brains behind it. And they never fucking give him credit because everybody goes, "Oh, Jimmy Page is such a genius."
Right.
John Paul Jones, the unsung hero of Led Zeppelin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he played a solid bass. I mean, he was good. No question.
Yeah, I kind of don't really see how Jimmy Page could be mad at Bonzo for, dying.
No, I said the wrong guy first.
Yeah. But I mean, Bonham was he was a fucking wild man. God almighty, he used to drink and do drugs and shit. That's crazy.
Hey, do you think if Bonham hadn't died at such a young age? Well, he wasn't young. He was what, in his 30s?
30s, yeah.
Okay. I mean, but do you think that if he would have lived, and they would have been able to, continue on? Do you think they, do you think Led Zeppelin had its heyday and it was pretty much over? Because music was changing.
I think music was changing. I think they had again, In Through the Outdoor, I thought was a really good record. So I think the next one probably would have been also similar, but yeah, I think they would have petered out eventually. But they still be doing concerts and shit, right? Like the Who,
touring.
Yeah.
I think they would have gone the way the same career trajectory that and who's that goddamn metal band?
That one, yeah.
Black Sabbath.
They did that fuck. No, they stuck together, and they had that song about Johnny Get Your Gun, but it was based on the movie. But
Def Leppard,
Aerosmith.
Oh no,
Aerosmith?
fucking band. No, Aerosmith ain't even metal.
Janie's got a gun.
More like rock and roll.
Metallica.
Oh, Metallica.
Yeah, they'd have had the same career path Metallica's taken.
To me, Metallica died out in the 90s.
Yeah.
The Black Album was probably their best one. Yeah.
For everybody, Metallica died out in the 90s.
Yeah, they sucked after like 1988.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they had one or two good albums in the 90s. I won't lie. I mean,
the Black Album is like their apex, right? With Exit Light and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, they
Nothing
say
matters.
the Black Album was like their magnum opus, even though some people say, oh well, they sold out and went commercial.
Well, you got big money. I mean, geez.
I mean, Lars, is an asshole now.
Oh, he was probably an asshole to begin with. So.
Lars Ulrich is an asshole all the time.
Yeah.
That little bitty fucking Danish fuck. Yeah, he was an asshole.
I mean, you know, I'm a big Dave Mustaine fan, or Mustaine, however you say his last name. I like Dave. And the fact that they kicked him out and got, you know, James Hetfield is just because Dave's got a unique sound to him.
Yeah. What up now? What up now?
Well, here's what's funny, Outlaw. You know, Dave Mustaine will say, yeah, you know, I drank and this. But here's the thing. The whole goddamn band drank. They were nicknamed Alcoholica. So how come Dave Mustaine was the only one that was a problem?
Because he didn't quit when the other guys did.
He was a ginger. That was the problem. Ah!
Yeah, I mean, they all drank. They were called alcohol. That was their unofficial name, was Alcoholica. But apparently Dave Mustaine was the only one that couldn't keep his shit under control. I find that hard to believe. But so what did Dave Mustaine do? He went and fucking started up Megadeth.
Which is an awesome band.
Yep.
Megadeth doesn't get the credit it deserves, in my opinion.
Oh, they're considered what, one of the big three: Metallica, Megadeth, is it Slayer?
Good girl.
And then
I mean, like on the thrash metal Mount Rushmore.
yeah. Master of Puppets.
That's who
Yeah,
Ike
Dave.
is.
Now, Dave's kind of heavy off into that, you know, devil shit. Which is why I kind of shy away from him a little bit. And he's got that one song, it's like he's conjuring up Satan and shit.
Yeah, I thought Dave Mustaine was his biggest crime was, I think he's a liberal.
Yeah. He had a great voice years ago, man, but I think time's catching up with him now.
Well, I mean, goddamn, he's old, man. They're all old.
Oh, yeah. He's like, what, 70, 80 something?
No, he's not that old.
60,
He's probably
70 something?
He's probably in his 60s. He's got to be at least 60 by now.
When he
No
did,
offense, Hamster.
Just like Hamster.
when he did Metallica, he was like in his 20s or 30s, wasn't he?
No, they were kids, man. They were like 16, 17 years old when Metallica was formed.
Yeah, I know he was young. I just don't remember.
Well, I know Dave Mustaine's off the sauce, man. I know he got off the sauce years ago and like started making coffee and.
Hello, me. Meet the real me. Mr. Hamster, have you ever heard him?
I saw Metallica open up for Van Halen.
Oh,
Ooh,
pretty interesting. I like Van Halen now.
Van Halen is not metal. That's weird.
Oh, Van
No,
Halen's
but
like rock.
that's what they had. They used to fucking put whoever was like, they'd have some up and coming band, which you may or may not have heard of, and then they'd have a headliner act.
Yeah.
They didn't give a fuck who, the up and coming young band was.
No, Seraphim. I don't remember when it happened as it happened. Yeah, I wasn't born when all that happened. I'm talking about years later when I got into them. No, of course I don't remember when these things happened in the 80s. I wasn't born yet.
The weirdest pairing of bands I ever saw live was they had Twisted Sister opening up for fucking Iron Maiden on the Power Slave tour. That was just
why I got to be a power slave.
so you had all these fucking damn near trannies, the Twisted Sisterites, fucking hanging out, trying to fucking live through the fucking first set because all the Iron Maiden guys were like, "What the fuck are you?"
Nah, I don't like Twisted Sister. Man. Fucking gay band.
We're not gonna take it.
Mm.
Well, they're not gay. That's the thing. They just sort of dress that way.
No, it was glam
Well, they're
metal.
probably not gay for real. I'm just saying it's.
It was like Kiss. They called it
Yeah.
glam metal, but there was nothing metal about it. It was just glam rock.
I'm still kind of torn on.
It was hair
Kiss
band
as
shit.
well.
Yeah.
I'm still torn on whether I like Kiss or not. I mean,
I don't.
I'm not a big fan of Kiss.
I'm not going to have this conversation about Kiss because I grew up listening to Kiss my whole life. So I am a Kiss fan.
16.
They had some good songs,
But I'm not going to defend them.
Gene Simmons, man. I don't know. Hey, I saw his interview years ago when I first started watching YouTube, like 2011, 2012, and he just, you could tell then he was a suit.
Who, Gene
He was
Simmons?
all about the money.
Oh, Gene Simmons has always been all about the money.
Yeah, he's a corporate kiss ass. Fitting name, right?
You know, this is all I'm going to say.
But I can't come home
right now.
I'm driving to Ohio, and if I'm late, they'll have a cow. I'm taking lots of shit there. 21 tons to be precise. Oh, hamster, I hear you calling, but I can't come, and that's not nice. I can't come.
You can't come home tonight.
But no, Ramadi, I don't hate Kiss. They're not my favorite.
No, but this is all I'm going to say about Kiss. Like I said, I grew up.
Here we go. Here we go.
I grew up listening to Kiss my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And all I'm going to say is this: either you're a Kiss fan,
yeah,
and you get it, or you're not a Kiss fan and you don't get it, and either of those is okay.
Okay, name a few Kiss songs that you like. Which ones?
Name a few Kiss songs that I like. Let's see. Firehouse, Don't You Hesitate, Black Diamond, Rock and Roll All Night. Let's see. Hold on, I'm thinking.
Detroit Cock City.
Nah, I never did.
Detroit Rock City. Yeah.
Love Gun, War Machine.
Uh-huh.
Heaven's on Fire, look it up. Creatures of the Night.
Christine 16? Come on.
Crazy Nights.
Lick it up. Whoa, lick it up. Whoa.
You were talking about playing that record, till the needle wore off when you were DJing. So,
yeah, I did.
I mean, the Alive album, the original Kiss Alive album, Alive 2, Alive 3. I don't know, man. I just, that's what I grew up listening to because that's what my older brother listened to.
I mean, it's. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it isn't great. It's okay.
I mean, I'm not a card-carrying member of the Kiss Army or anything. And I'm not going to
show.
I'm not going to fight.
You know who I saw open up for Kiss?
Who was that?
Motley Crue opened up for Kiss, and Motley Crue at the time was a Kiss cover band.
No kidding. Wow.
I've never really liked Motley Crue either. They're just not. They're not really that good.
I think they had some songs obviously, but I think the record that came out in 1990, whatever the hell that was called, with Dr. Feelgood, I thought that was pretty good.
Dr. Feelgood's okay.
That's pretty chunky. Yeah.
That to me is not. It's got more of like not a rock sound to that song, but more of a. I don't know how to describe it. It's got like a.
Well, I mean, it's a little more. I think it's a little more hard rock because I think some of the Motley Crue stuff, I can't even think of their fucking songs, right? What did they have?
Oh, smoking in
Shout
the
at the
boys'
Devil or
room.
oh yeah, that was garbage.
Yeah, but
did they have?
that wasn't even their song.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a
cover.
remake.
Smoking in a
Yeah, it was a
Boys' Room, that
remake.
was
Yeah.
covered.
Oh God, there's so many of their songs I can't even remember them all. But
Then they covered on was it Too Fast for Love, their first album? They covered Helter Skelter by the Beatles. That was actually a good cover. Was it 2 or 10? Was it 10 Seconds to Love?
God, really?
Kickstart My Heart was a good song.
Yeah,
That was off. That was off Dr. Feelgood. That was like, again, their magnum opus because they had gone commercial and they had a good studio and a good producer and they had all these things, so they were able to put out a good album.
That was a good record. Actually, the last one I bought on vinyl was that one. I still have it. Yeah.
They're not awful, but they're not great either. They're about mid. I mean, they're okay.
I mean, it was the hair band era when they came out, like Rat and Motley Crue and Poison.
Yeah, but Motley Crue, they say they call them hair metal, but they're not really hair metal because when they started out, it was glam metal, and then they tried to become a little bit harder, and I don't think, I don't think that really worked. But
They were a party band.
Girls. Yeah, they were party girls. Yeah, party. Girls was fun.
Yeah. They
I suppose.
were musicians to get pussy. That was it. They weren't about the music. They were about the lifestyle.
Yeah, I mean, it's like girls, bum, bum, and whatever the hell they girls down at the strip job or whatever. Yeah, it's all fucking party crap, hairband crap with makeup. But I think Dr. Feelgood was probably their best record because I can remember at least 2 or 3 songs on that one. So
it could be Anthrax or
Yeah, you have a good studio, and you have a good producer and good engineering. They can make anybody sound like $1 million in the studio.
Hell,
oh yeah, of course.
When they're putting that record together.
Yeah, but they were good in
But I mean-
concert.
I'm sure they
really
were. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, give me Anthrax, man. I like Anthrax.
They were also good in concert.
And
Give me Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden was a really good band.
Yeah.
I don't know. They haven't really stood the test of time. You know, a lot of Maiden stuff.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was really fucking hard, technical, and really fucking edgy at the time. That you know, but now it's just sort of like, eh. 'Cause I was a huge Maiden fan, and now I'm just sort of like, all right.
I mean, it's like, I mean, I hate to say it, it's almost like throwaway music. It's almost like Muzak, hard rock Muzak. You don't really care about it. It's okay, but don't feel any emotional attachment to it.
Well, they had a formula.
Yeah,
and it was it's obvious now that I'm more mature that they were a formula band.
Of course they were. Yeah.
We'll take something that's historical, write a metal song about it, and everybody will think we're fucking intellectuals. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Well, then they were. I mean, I'm not saying they were trying to, but I mean, this is the image that was. They're trying to scare. They're trying to scare people. Oh, they're satanic. They're devil worshippers, and they embrace that.
Yeah, I saw that whole video with the lead singer, and it's like it was such bullshit. It was marketing. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it was theatrics. It was theatrics. And Bruce Dickinson came from the theater.
He came from the opera.
a lot of Christian
I
parents
think-
back then. All those bands were
Yeah.
worshipers.
But I mean, I think even those guys came out. The band members said, "Hey, we're all Christians. What are you talking about, right? We believe in Jesus. You know, I've been saved and baptized in the Lord, or whatever."
Oh,
It's just
man.
horseshit.
Yeah, good luck trying to convince your mom and dad that all of them
Wow.
are Christians.
Given what we all know about Hollywood and entertainment these days, it probably wasn't much of a stretch.
What is this garbage playing in my house? My
Oh,
brother
man.
heard that more than
What was that one where Motley Crue, or who was that? Where the kid the dad got blown out of the fucking house. Remember that video?
Yeah, that was Twisted Sister, actually.
Twisted Sister. Yeah.
What do you want to do with your life?
Is that a pledge pin on your uniform?
That same guy. That was kind of
That was
fun.
the dude from
Oh,
Animal
yeah.
House, Hamster.
man. My brother would play that Metallica as loud as he could, and my dad, being a preacher, wasn't a fan. He'd come in there and start, wanting to throw CDs and cassette tapes.
Burn records.
Yep.
I agree with your old man.
A preacher's son playing Metallica in his house. He didn't like it, man.
I mean, did they have any satanic song? I don't even know. Right.
Well, being a pastor, he considers all that stuff,
Damn
Satan.
rock and roll. Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, you guys remember, like, it's happened periodically over the years, right? Where the rock and roll records were burned, the Beatles, right? The Jesus Christ comment, all that.
Well, Mr. Hemi, you'd love my granddad then, because my brother was playing that stuff as loud as he could one day while he was at home by himself. My granddad went down there to get him to stop playing that shit so loud, and he stuck his head out the window, and my granddad tried to slap him. He's like, "Turn that off, boy." He tried to slap him, and he missed. And man, Pops got home that night, and he got the 3rd degree.
Well, does anybody remember a little album, Outlaw? You probably don't, because you're not old enough. You might know about it now, but anybody remember a little album from the 80s called The Number of the Beast
Yeah.
by Iron Maiden?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember it.
Yeah. I do.
I mean, I was 6, 7 years old when that album came out. My mother did not have a problem with me listening to that on a record, on vinyl, at my older cousin's house when he was watching me when she would go out of town on business trips. However, if she caught me watching a video from The Number of the Beast or Hallowed Be Thy Name or whatever on MTV, fuck no. Not having that.
Oh no.
Listening to it and being able to visualize it are two different things.
Man, I remember in the 90s when they had the satanic panic about Pokemon cards.
Barely.
And I do very well remember that.
Harry Potter and all that fucking shit. You remember the Harry Potter stuff? Oh my God, it's satanic.
Oh,
Come on.
yeah. Man, I had
Witchcraft.
Pokemon cards. And they were all like, "No, that's of the devil. You need to stop buying that stuff and playing that game." I had all kinds of cards, man. And
You know who was really fucking quiescent? They really saw some shit coming. Was Queensryche. Okay, that Operation Mindcrime album.
I missed that one.
They
Queensryche.
They pretty much predicted the New World Order back in the 80s.
Ah, okay.
I was always kind of partial to Jet City Woman by Queensryche. That was a good song, man. That hit hard.
Yeah, I mean, Queensryche was okay. I played Silent Lucidity on the radio.
Oh man,
That's off of that album.
Yeah, that's the The only Queensryche I've ever known is that one.
I was not a fan of Silent Lucidity. I didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about.
Silent Lucidity. Yeah.
Did you ever get to play any Megadeth on the radio?
I probably did. Yeah. Probably Appetite for Destruction, or what was it called?
Oh,
Symphony of Destruction. Yeah, probably played that one.
I figured of all of them, Peace Cells would be the one on the radio, but
Peace sells, but who's buying? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Dave Mustaine now he's a Christian and a fucking Trump-loving Republican. I love that. That's fantastic. Same with Kid Rock, right? Kid Rock's all up in the Trump's butthole. So, yeah.
Guy on the drums, was it Mensa?
Hey, I grew up listening to anything from Black Sabbath to Alice Cooper, Kiss, Motley Crue, friggin' Iron Maiden, Judas Priest. And you know what? I did not grow up to be a Satanist.
I mean, Alice Cooper also is a Christian. He got off the hooch, and he's a Trump guy.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I tell you what, I think I told you the story before. I'll say it again if you missed it. I saw Alice Cooper actually live in Marathon, Florida, at some gig he was doing. That man can fucking sing. No question. That man can sing. And I mean really beautiful. You know, not just the rock shit. Guy's really good. So
he's a pretty good golfer too, from what I've heard.
Yes, exactly. But I can't remember what he was singing, but it was I'm like, whoa, this guy is really fucking good. Amazing.
Yeah, he's pretty good, yeah.
I mean, he almost has an operatic voice. I'm sorry.
I saw Alice Cooper and Joan Jett do a fucking duet. I was working as the tailor at the San Jose Sharks arena, and Adobe had a fucking corporate party where they rented out the arena. They had fucking Bob Dylan, the Yardbirds, which was Bob Dylan's kid, but for the intermission show, they had fucking Alice Cooper and Joan Jett come and play while they were fucking changing the stage over from the Yardbirds to the fucking Bob Dylan.
Yeah,
it wasn't the Yardbirds, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Bob Dylan's kid. It was One Headlight was their big song.
Yeah, their only song.
Yeah, that was their only song.
Brandon, did you say San Jose Sharks, the hockey team?
Yeah. Downtown San
was,
Jose, yeah.
Yeah, I was
what were you doing working for them?
You were the tailor?
Got out of the Navy.
Outfits or whatever? Made their outfits?
Yeah, it was when I was the tailor. I sewed the fucking names on the uniforms.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
and
cool. That's cool.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Seamstress for the stars.
Seamstress for the band.
That's right. I'm a tiny dancer.
We tell you a tale of sewing their name tags on their clothes.
Oh my God!
Are they even still an active hockey club, the San Jose Sharks?
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
I'm the man for the job.
I've been at that stadium actually in San Jose.
I saw the other day where Elton John officially retired from on the road.
Well, the guy's like 80 years old. I mean, I think he's had a pretty good career. You know?
Not that I'm a hockey fan, but the Florida Panthers won the Stanley Cup this year.
Fucking bullshit.
Good for them.
As long as it isn't Canada, we're happy. So there you go.
Yeah, hey, the Stanley Cup's been down south for a few years, Hemi, eh?
Hey.
Well, I mean,
it follows the money, not the talent.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Just like Wayne Gretzky.
I see some salt flowing.
Oh my God!
Just like Wayne Gretzky, he followed the money.
Yeah, Wayne Gretzky's daughter is pretty fucking hot. What is her name is? She's pretty cool, pretty good looking.
Yeah, you don't go from Edmonton. You don't go from Edmonton to LA by accident.
I mean, Gretzky, is he a coach somewhere, Emmy? He should be.
Oh yeah, Mr. Hamster.
Himmy don't want to talk to us
Yeah,
anymore.
I don't know what Gretzky's up to these days.
I
Probably
made
lots of golf.
He has a coffee shop somewhere called Gretzky's. Eh? Probably. I mean,
Restaurant in Toronto called Gretzky.
he could probably make fucking zillions of dollars doing that too. You know?
He ought to
Put some
run
deep-
against Trudeau.
Oh, that would be epic.
I
Everyone
made
in Canada would vote for Gretzky. Fuck, I'd go up there and vote for Gretzky.
I'd vote for Gretzky, and I'm not even Canadian.
the red-headed avatar, Mr. Hamster.
I'm sorry. Are you changing my shit? What are you doing?
No. I'm showing you. I made the red-headed avatar.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You like that,
Oh yeah. Wrong one.
huh?
Wrong one, Brandon. Put the other
Show
one.
me.
Okay.
Show Mr. Hamster the red-headed avatar.
Look at all these hamsters in here, though, Mister Fuckface. Well, look at that. There's two hamsters in this one.
Mr. Fuckface.
Oh no.
But no,
I can't
Himmy,
see
I don't.
which one. I can't see which one's you because I thought that was yours.
This is mine. Yes,
Who?
Mr.
Hey,
Mr. Hemi.
Hamster.
Who's calling who a fuckface?
I was just fucking with him because I could.
Ew.
But you can see the Mr. Outlaw. You can see there's two hamsters here. You saw the two hamsters. And then there's
I saw
a-
one.
There's a
Twice as
Jesus
nice.
cross. There's a
I
Jesus
saw-
cross on there too, because I'm getting old. My God.
I saw the one on the Guinness glass, but I didn't see the other one.
He's on the cake. I'll put him back. Hang on.
He's in the cake. Yeah.
Yeah.
See the little hamster there?
Oh, I do. Yeah.
Oh, the picture's got Easter eggs.
Wow. It's like that series of books I Spy years ago.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to love those books, man.
And here's the Jesus cross here. It's like, okay, hamster, you're going pretty quick. See it?
Yeah.
Oh no. Well,
little tiny hamster in the cake. I didn't even see that. That's pretty cool.
little details that Brandon cooks up in his fevered mind when he's at the Love's truck stop in West Elbow, Montana, or wherever he goes.
Little baby tiny hamster.
Mm-hmm. That might be my son, so don't be ragging on my son, baby.
Oh no.
Oh no. So anyway, getting back to this especially 80s metal crap.
Yeah.
I think it was all corporate horseshit mostly. Some of it was good, but I mean a lot of it was like, why do you have Cheap Trick doing whatever the fuck they did in 1987? Why? God, what was that song? I can't even think of it. A lot of it was bullshit.
Yeah,
No, not the Flame.
Cheap Trick was never fucking metal.
No, Cheap Trick was rock and roll for sure.
Yeah.
They were just rock.
Oh hell, Cheap Trick covered fucking wasn't Elvis? Was it Elvis?
It was
Don't be
Elvis. Don't be cruel. Yep.
To a heart that's true. Don't be cruel. That was Elvis, right?
Yes, I edited those songs together on the radio station.
Oh,
Don't be cruel. Woo, doo, doo, doo. I mean, there's only one reason a band is going to do that. It's like, fuck, we got to have one more song.
Everybody says he stole his songs from black people.
Well, Led Zeppelin certainly did. We were talking about When the Levee Breaks. That's a black song. That was a black blues song.
Really?
So did the
Oh,
Rolling
yeah.
Stones.
I didn't know that.
Rolling Stones did that. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, Led Zeppelin, Gallows Pole. That was a black blues song. I'm pretty sure Nobody's Fault But Mine was a black blues song. So yeah, it's all, it all evolved from that. I'm sorry, but that's just the truth.
I could see some of it, But
I'm not going to say they stole it.
Yeah, but to say he just out and out stole everything from blacks, no, I don't.
No, he was just influenced by the musical. Fucking,
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I could see him stealing like a song or two here and there, but
Well,
no, not the whole
I mean,
thing.
Elvis Presley grew up in segregated Mississippi.
Mm.
So
I don't know how segregated it was down there at the bottom of society where Elvis was.
Where was he from? Memphis?
Yeah, Tupelo.
No, it's a Tupelo.
Yeah, he was a poor guy, so I mean, it was all kind of white trash. Not to say the real word, you know what I'm saying?
No, Elvis was probably no better off. Him and his family were probably no better off than the blacks at that time. So.
Down here, everywhere in the South, Georgia, Mississippi was Klan country. I'm sure he was surrounded by Klansmen somewhere in Tupelo.
But I mean, you know, Elvis again, he shined through with his talent, but he did steal or borrow from a lot of black performers. There's no question about that.
Mm-hmm.
None. Yeah, he took some of the early blues, rock and roll stuff from black men.
Like I said,
mostly men.
I could see a little bit of it, but to say the entire thing was stole from blacks, no.
I would say until about 1965, 6-ish, it was all blues from black men. Yeah, no question. Then after that, Elvis got Elvised. He did Elvis stuff, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, even what was his one song, very famous, "In the Ghetto"? In the Ghetto.
That's clearly a black song, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, all of his rock and roll. You know, I mean, the bottom line, Mr. Outlaw Fuckface, is all the 145 blues. That's all black guys. They did it all.
No, that's just a style of music that he stole.
Yeah,
not really stole, but that he played.
Certainly borrowed. Yeah.
Nobody that was black and playing at that time invented that shit either.
Well, they got it from somewhere else, but I mean, the black guys that were playing that stuff
happened to be black, like, you know, the Muddy Waters was black, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, even Muddy Waters and those guys stole from the earlier guys.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And back then it was very racial, and they couldn't play. Right. They couldn't go to clubs and play their songs.
Yeah, it's all barred from somewhere.
But they played in places like whorehouses and stuff.
No, whorehound on my tail. What do you think that meant? Come on.
Yeah, but you can probably go back. You can probably go back and see, you know, interviews from Elvis Presley, from the Beatles, from fucking Led Zeppelin, from the fucking Rolling Stones, and be like, well, what were your earliest influences? American blues music.
Yeah, Robert Johnson and all those guys. Blind Lemon Jefferson, all those. Yeah.
How did you shape and form your sound? American blues music.
And American blues music was the black men.
The black, yeah.
Guys. There's absolutely no question about that.
I got a donkey in my pants.
Oh my God. I got a donkey in my pants.
I'm riding on this train going to nowhere.
Yeah, but what they don't fucking tell you when they say, "Oh, they stole that music."
Yeah.
The blues was dying when it was rediscovered by the white guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean,
he just basically took it mainstream.
I mean, but as far as I know, nobody's trying to cancel or accuse any of those, you know, previous named acts of, you know, cultural appropriation.
And I get up in the morning. I make a couple biscuits more. I put a little butter in that, and I serve it up to Bob's hot. And then I sit down and I get online with the boys. And we're talking about blues all day long and Outlaw's getting a little hungry, man. What's he gonna get in the refrigerator tonight?
I got some butter in my refrigerator. But I mean, that was the part, the funny part.
I said, Outlaw's pretty bad. Outlaw, you
Sleeves late at night.
You a big old fat boy, outlaw. You always eating in my refrigerator. Put down
is melting in yonder well now. Cornhole at my ass.
And around the Super Bowl, I had the Velveeta in my crack.
You said I got that government cheese for that good old macaroni and cheese, yeah.
Get on your knees and eat that Velveeta out of my ass crack. It's better with peanuts.
Oh. Said I got Velveeta in my ass crack, baby.
Oh, that ain't refried beans.
Oh, God.
I gotta take a dump, but the dump won't never come. Cause the Velveeta's too damn thick in my colon like a lump. Oh, I've had the doo-doo for 2 weeks. Can't take a dump and get
All
rid.
right.
I go to fart. It kinda hurts.
I got Velveeta in my ass crack. And it ain't no refried beans. I got Velveeta in my hot. It runs in my jeans. Oh, Velveeta. Get your corn chips and eat 'em. Because you know nothing's better than that ass.
Nothing sweeter.
Take it away, Hammy.
Canadian kind of salty.
That's Ferraro.
Cause the Stanley Cup's not back in Canada.
And
We follow the money, and the money take it to America.
hello.
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 It appears that it's getting to be D&D time. Hello.
I thought that was 12:30. Only 11:20.
I mean, how would you know that? You've never been up at.
Hello. There's like 2 people on.
Unless they're starting earlier, I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God. We're getting the boot.
We're going to get kicked.
They must be getting ready to play early
maybe.
today. I don't
They
know.
gotta talk.
We got to talk. Oh, my God.
We gotta talk.
Hello, Make Z Rules. Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Hey, welcome, D&D players. Welcome.
They're early today. I thought they usually come around at 12, 12:30. Said I got the corn chip blues, baby. Gonna make me some Nutella today.
Outlaw, it is almost noon. Wake the fuck up.
Well, usually I know usually they come around 12:30 when they play, but that's only 11.
Well, you guys that are not D&D, thank you very much for coming. I don't know why they're being.
D&D time. All right, boys.
All right, boys. Later.
All right.
Peace out.
See you later. Have fun.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Yes, Bill, I can barely hear you. Can you hear me? Hello,
Hello.
Glenn, I hear you, but I'm not really good
I
here.
cannot hear you.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Bill, do you hear me? Bill?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Just barely.
Constantine.
I hear you, but
Oh,
you not
Glenn.
hear me.
No, I didn't. Why don't you guys log out and then log back in? Because my audio was working fine for the other guys. So I think
Okay.
it had a problem with too many people or something.
Do you have connection now? Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine, Constantine.
Okay, then it's mainly Glenn trouble. I will remind Roma that we played today earlier, mostly for him, because I know how it usually happens with him.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Is that
Can
any
you hear me
better?
now? Yes, it is. How about on your end?
Mhm.
Anyway.
Try to reach Roma. Oh.
Okay.
We
And we
lost
lost
Bill
Bill.
unexpectedly.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, can you hear me?
I hear you now. I hear you fine.
Okay. uh,
We still have electricity. That's really good.
uh-huh.
But we
Yeah.
don't have Roma. Guy with what we have main issue, but
How about now? Can you hear me better now?
Glenn. Glenn.
Yeah, I'm here if you can hear me.
Yeah, can you hear us?
I can hear I can hear Constantine just fine. You sound halfway muted. And I've got the headphones on this thing turned up as far as they go.
Yeah. How about now? Is that better?
No.
Okay, that's as loud as I can go.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be one of them days. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
We'll see.
I
Let's start.
blame Bill Gates.
Sorry. for foreigners who sit outside on another side of the ocean. Uh, can you explain the joke about I'm being Bill Gates?
Well, he blames Bill Gates
Uh,
for the technology,
Yeah,
but
he's the
even
one
though
who made it, sold it to everybody back 30 years ago, and got
it's
super rich. And
it's
everybody's been having
fine.
trouble with the internet ever since.
It's fine, but it's already 30 years and 20 years
Yeah.
from that point he's not in charge.
Mhm.
It's a little bit too late. It's like today blame George Bush Jr. about your consequences.
Mhm.
You can definitely do.
Yep. Well, the other thing, when you get to be my age, you can blame anybody you want, and they just think you're senile and blow you off, and it's okay.
Okay.
You know.
yeah, it's only when Pharaoh runs around town without his pants that they take notice.
Hmm.
Okay. Roman didn't answer me. Unfortunately, but we'll see how it's going. Mm.
Well,
Hope he will join shortly. Do you remember we were stopped last time?
Yep, we were just about ready to light the forest on fire.
hmm
No. I go into the dragon that led the
Yeah,
fire.
we were
Well-
going to go to the dragon. Roma was going to do his.
yeah, Roman
Prop-
was going to take your box full of enchanted bombs to the vampires, and
Yep.
Constantine was going to fly back and get the dragon to light the forest on fire as they were marching through it.
And we were going to have the only way that you could get out of the forest fire, head directly into the mountains where the fucking whatchamacallits are, the Cyclops and
The
all those guys.
Cyclops, yeah. Mhm.
Okay. At least we have a plan.
Mhm.
Unusual situation, but it is what it is. We have a plan.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll last at least one round.
Well, yeah.
Not sure. We can fuck up with initiative and it's not work even one round.
Well,
You know, it's
the
all
one
possible.
that's going to be right in the middle of everything is Roman. You know, and he's not here today.
Yeah, yeah, it's true too.
That's a good thing he's got the most hit points.
But yes,
So-
he has the most hit points.
Yeah, and he has most resistance.
Yep.
And the highest armor class, but he's going to be a ghost.
Highest armor class. I'm unexpectedly, but nowadays I think that I have highest armor class.
Well, bully for you.
Well, yeah.
That was unexpected, but in such point I never think that. Usually, thieves can be tanky. You have special stuff to do it on higher level, but again, it was unexpected.
Yep. Okay.
Roman didn't answer. We can go in first with who's Bill, you or me just grabbing the dragon?
You're grabbing the dragon. I'm flying
You were doing
around being
backup for Roman.
right. I'm invisible, flying up in the way up high above where Roman's going to do his shit.
Okay,
I don't know what shit Roma planned to do.
He's going to plant 3.
Well, the plan was he was going in ghostly form, claiming to be dead, and deliver a box that Bill put 3 stones that he had put
Yeah.
Wizard mark on. One of them would be a magic circle, and the other 2 were.
One was lightning, and the other was fire.
I was going to say some sort of large kabooms.
Yep. But again,
when they open the box.
Yep.
Well, actually, yeah, it was actually Roma was going to trigger it.
Okay.
It would be like 15 minutes or 30 seconds after he triggers it, just enough time for him to fucking go ghostly form again.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
But he's not going to put that anywhere near he's not going to trigger it until he gets to the coffins.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Well, Constantine, we'll start with you. Give me a percentile for random encounters on your way back.
Percentile for random encounter. It's 85.
Okay. And you will see several of your barbarian nomads that are keeping an eye on the approaching army. They're on a hilltop in between the army and the fort at the moment. So, do you wish to speak with them?
Sure.
Okay, well,
I have some response from Roma. He will join.
Okay. We seem to have lost Bill again, though.
It will be funny if we already applied that we will not have issue on our side in the war country, but you guys have some issue on your side. It will be unexpected.
Yep.
But it is what it is.
Yep.
It's called luck. I don't know. Can we find some option to upgrade our skills? In D&D, we not have such thing like luck, but in some games we have.
Yep. Anyway, the scouts will talk to you. They're basically watching the army.
Did they see something unusual, something that I need to know? Maybe some other stuff, maybe some traps, some ambush, something like that. Or if nothing, I just go in directly to the dragon. If they not provide me with some necessary stuff that can interact with our plan.
Yep. No, they said that they're there to warn the folks when they send folks, or when these guys send people towards the fort or the town. they've planned an ambush for them at the fort, and they're evacuating what's left of the town and hiding the civilians, but we're leaving a bunch of traps of our own for the ones who go to the town.
Good solution, approven.
Anyway, so they're there to just give an early warning for the ambush at the fort and the guys at the town.
Okay.
And
That's mean.
they'll wish you guys luck on your endeavors as well. And
more or less. We now. First question. Where is the dragon now? If you leave the fort, he's on that island.
No, the dragon and the two dwarves
okay.
showed up at the fort after you guys left. And they should be there now.
Okay. Then I go into the fort. That we not have any issue with that stuff.
Yep. And when you get to the fort, the Dern and Vana, the two dwarves, will talk to you. They seem to be the only people visible at the fort. The rest of them apparently are in hiding, waiting for others to show up. The army, I mean. And when you tell them you want the dragon to light the forest on fire, they tell you there's a problem with that.
What problem?
The two of them and the dragon were scouting the enemy camp last night, flying, and got into a hellacious battle with some vampires. And the dragon now has a broken wing and a number of other bruises and injuries. So until he gets healed up, he can't fly. We've given him several healing potions, but and we've splinted his wing, but it's going to take more healing than they've got with them. You know.
Okay. It is what it is.
By the way, they want to warn you about the vampires.
I'm already working on that trouble.
Oh, okay. Well, good. They didn't like the vampires.
Nobody really like except vampires and maybe leeches, but they not like each other.
Yep.
Vampires not like each other. But it is what it is.
Yep. And they will tell you they did account for 2 vampire spawn last night. So they killed 2 of the spawn, but it took all of their Greek fire that they had with it to do it.
That's exactly what I want to ask. If you not have dragon, maybe you have some Greek fire left.
They used it on the vampires.
I'm not lucky today. How I can... okay. Oh, how we can work with fire if we not have? What do you have with fire? Uh, Candle not an option. Maybe something better.
Uh,
I can summon a fire elemental.
Oh, it will be nice.
mhm.
He definitely can, but I need to find you and somehow
Yeah, you're back
send
at
you
the
that message.
army. He's at the fort. Uh,
Okay.
okay.
Um,
Well, they've got an idea on the forest fire.
okay, I am listening because our ideas go west or go south. I don't know
Yeah.
how correctly say that.
South.
Probably go south. Yep.
Yep.
We
Well,
still wait in Roma. Yep.
they tell you that they've got between them and the soldiers here. We got 10 signal arrows and javelins. Uh, they say we give these to 10 of the horse nomads, and they basically all ride up to where you want the fire and shoot these things off.
And it is option.
And basically light a section of the forest on fire if the wind's blowing in the right direction, you know.
I just grab 20 or 30 nomads with torches and we do it the same just from little bit bigger different distance. And we need to hurry. On horseback, folks, we need to start some fire.
Mm-hmm.
We lose Bill again.
Okay.
We'll see how.
Anyway, at the moment, that's the best they can do here at the
Yeah.
fort. There's probably some more Greek fire up at the town, but that's like half a day's flying from here,
Yep.
you know. But like I said, if you want the horse nomads to go light a forest fire, just
Yep.
tell them which section of the woods to start it on, and they'll do so.
Hmm. We will find solution for that. I will explain. They need to start fire from the wind side to the main road where that army going. How to explain? Just start on the winds from
Mhm.
wind side that spread fire exactly in direction of army. And smoke will show where the army is.
Right.
And let's go. Hmm. And Bill will join. Already good.
Okay. Bill, you're back. Are you back? Okay. Bill, can you hear us? Okay. Well, damn. Roman, you know, or Constantine, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know what we said about like cell coverage in the United States. I'm betting Bill is in one of the bad spots today. I'd be willing to bet money.
I probably not accept your bet, just in
Yeah.
case. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
He was driving somewhere in Missouri, but again,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah. Nothing we can do about it.
We can try to blame, but I don't think that it will work.
Well, you know, in this country, if you're anywhere near the mountains, of course, cell coverage is spotty as hell. If you get up by the Great Lakes, there's enough iron ore in the ground up there that it screws up cell signals anytime it wants to. And then you go places like, Oklahoma, New Mexico. They just ain't got that many towers in those places. So
They not get so many people on those places.
no, they don't
can-
have very many people in those parts of the country either. So
Yeah,
anyway,
definitely. I tried to fix some issue, but like you see, it's not work very well. We
no,
lucky as hell. Okay, we can talk a little bit about something like
yeah.
how is your garden?
Actually, my garden's doing quite nicely. I've been harvesting sugar snap peas and some of the tomatoes and lettuce and I've got more tomatoes coming, and my eggplants are now blossoming. They got flowers, which means they're going to make me some eggplants soon. You know.
Sure, but it's not too late for them. I don't know about your
It's hard to
climate.
tell. The weather has been so screwed up this year.
Ah,
I mean, it was nice and mild, and then it got stupidly hot and humid, and then it got nice again. And
I
it's
see.
been raining, at least around here, pretty regularly. So
Okay, that's
Yeah.
mean I not because I remember that you have pretty similar climate what we have
yeah,
here.
but it's been real erratic this year, the weather too. I don't know. And now the weather guys said it's supposed to get back up into the really hot and humid again this week. So I don't know. But my garden is doing pretty well, all things considered.
Okay.
We have Bill.
And
Let
Roman.
me- Oh,
Yeah, hello
how
guys.
far together?
I've been listening to you chatting for some time now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good. Glad to
I'm-
hear your garden is well. Then,
I was having some connectivity problems myself,
oh yeah.
so I
Yeah.
had to reboot the entire phone.
hmm
We already expect that you just somewhere, but I remember that you can be somewhere near some mountains.
Well, not anymore. I'm out of the mountains and into the middle of Illinois, which is just about as flat as you can possibly get.
Yeah.
You have a lot of places that's just flat as can be
Yep.
possible.
Good farmland, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not always the case. I expect some New Mexico, some that desert place
Right.
can be flat too.
There are some dry lake beds that are very flat,
Mhm.
and you can't grow shit on them, but this is not a dry lake bed.
No. Oh well. Well, Constantine has made it to the fort and found out the dragon got his ass kicked by vampires the night before.
And then we have some issue with starting fire, but I just take as much scouts as I can, and we'll plan to start fire with their help.
Yeah. The dragon has a broken wing. Until he can get it healed up, he can't fly.
Right.
Oh,
And Dern and Vana said they used all the Greek fire they had, killing 2 of the vampires the previous night.
Right.
So they're going to send 10 of the horse nomads and give all of them signal arrows and javelins.
and
on
torches.
command, they're going to launch them and start a fire in the woods.
Right. And torches. Gotta have torches. too.
Torches too, yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll light a forest fire and then ride away fast.
And we'll see how it's going.
Yeah.
But it is the plan. And I plan to grab with me that are 2 thieves. Just in case.
Yeah.
Anyway, but Constantine delivered the message and they told him, and so he's now going to fly back and join up with you guys. And the nomads are going to go out to where you want the fire started. Now, Bill, you and Roman were going to deliver this package to the vampires.
Yeah, about noon.
About noon, okay. So, Constantine will be getting back right about the time you start this nonsense, then.
Okay.
And so, right about noon, you're going to hand the box full of rocks to Roman, and he's going to go to the enemy army
And deliver it. Personally to the leader.
Right.
That fucking vampire.
Okay. Well then.
And I will be back shortly. I am experiencing the call of nature. So I've parked very close to a place to get my natural experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, how's it going, Rama? Do you have today electricity?
Yes, today actually pretty fine.
Oh, so I'm happy for that because, like you know, it's not always the case.
Yeah, absolutely. The week was awful, but today is fine so far. Yeah, but if anything goes wrong, I just switch to backup.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's already a good start because you know how it's going. I expect that something can go wrong. But even according to your schedule, does it even close to your schedule from electricity point of view?
You mean
blackout?
You mean what is close?
We have schedules that when you must have blackouts according to
Mm.
your address. And at my case, it's more or less close. That's mean I can expect that in black zone I will not have electricity. In
Ah,
white zone I not have electricity.
yeah,
Gray
it's.
zone it depends, but usually it's all bad, and I have in worst case I have 6 hours of electricity per day, and 2 or 4 of them just in midnight. But it is what it is.
Yeah, yeah, approximately the same works for me.
Okay, because I
Pretty
work in
pretty close to schedule, but sometimes they
it's not so good.
overdoing it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I avoid to think what will be in the winter, but yeah,
I don't know.
we'll see.
I don't know what to say about it because it can be really really awful.
It can.
But what we can do, unfortunately, in such situation, uh, you already probably I'm sure that you already buy some power bank or some small power station. I have two,
Mm.
one from my work and one I buy personally. That's my
Yeah,
advice.
I have at least 4 power banks of
Mm,
different sizes, but mm, they can only get you so far, like
yeah,
a day maybe.
yeah. 8, 10 hours. It is what it is.
Yeah, something like that.
We'll see how it's going. But at some point, I hope it's all will be fixed. um,
One way
Probably I'm
or
too
another.
optimistic. Yeah. Uh, let's go. We are here again. Mm, mm. But we'll see. How it's with your work? I remember you trying to find work, like I remember.
Yeah.
Or you just still on pause because you can afford that stuff?
Well, I'm going through interviews, but yeah, the situation on the labor market, is also not far from ideal.
Not too
It's
many people believe in that country and that's nothing happened with Steam. That's why less contracts, less investment.
mm, yeah, we kind of won a jackpot. There is international recession and plus war.
We not see international recession. I hope so.
nevertheless, it is out there. I mean, general amount of money, investments
Yes,
in the
I
world,
know.
plus this AI hype.
Mm. I don't know how to say it. AI, it's good or bad, but it's more hype than something real.
Yes, but it also burns through a lot of, through a lot of money without much consequences.
Yeah, well.
We can go forward. No, Bill still not turned back.
Nope.
But it is what it is. We'll see how it's going. I expect that something. Maybe we have some peace deal. I don't know, but maybe we still have huge issue with all that shit.
Possibly. Okay, well,
we're still waiting for Bill because my part is good, but
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
okay, there we go. Okay, well then. At this point, we'll claim it's noon in the game, and Roman, you are going to take a booby-trapped box in ghostly form down to the enemy army and say you have to deliver it to the guy in charge. And at this point in time, I would like for you to roll me a deception roll. That's a charisma-based skill. If you get any pluses for it.
Yeah, I have some pluses for charisma. Let me see. I rolled 12. I have 2 charisma plus modifier. So 14.
You said 14 or 13?
Yeah, 14.
14. Okay.
Oh, he's also got what is this fucking spell? I put disguise self into his ring of spell storing, and he has got the uniform on,
Mm-hmm.
but everything
Okay.
else is his own natural features. Good spell. He's a half orc.
So what plus does it give it to me?
Okay. Now the army's at noon. It's in the middle of marching, so you'll basically run into scouts first, who will then take you to a large wagon being pulled by an elephant and surrounded by 20 heavy cavalry.
Mm.
And you are ordered to enter the wagon. The sentries will tell the people inside who you are. And when you go inside the wagon, I will need a perception check from you.
Well, I'm sorry, it's not very good. I guess it's 5.
A 5? Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, basically, when you enter this large wagon, you will note there are 2 very ornate coffins, and standing next to each of the coffins is a magic user. And the magic user on the left is going to cast a Detect Thoughts spell. I will need a wisdom-based save out of you.
Mm-hmm. Wisdom. Again, not my strongest.
Remember, you have to add the pluses from your ring.
How many? I mean, how many points?
I think your ring of protection is +2.
I thought it was a +2, yeah.
Okay. Well, it's 14 plus 2, it's 16.
Okay. Well then, the magic user tries to read your thoughts, but is unable to.
Unexpected, but
And he is going to say in a loud voice,
I'm not
"He's an
thinking about anything.
imposter! Kill him! Again!" And
Okay.
right. And that's when the 2 assassins that you failed to notice with your crappy perception roll step up behind you, and here's the real fun one. They both rolled. I rolled two 20-siders here. They are both 20.
Mm.
So you've just been stabbed in the back twice for double damage. And I will need a saving throw versus poison. Actually, I'll need 2 saving throws versus poison.
He's ghostly
Oh.
form. The poison won't affect him.
Say again?
He's ghostly,
Ghostly.
form.
Ah. Okay, so the poison will not be effective. However, the being stabbed with enchanted weapons is going to take effect. So that would be 6 and 4, 10, doubled. You've
20.
just taken 20 hit points of damage
Mhm.
to being backstabbed. And
Yeah, that's unpleasant.
we now need to roll initiatives.
I'm not roll.
Yeah. 15 plus 3, 18.
18. Okay. Okay. And Bill and Constantine, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to get into this eventually, so let's have initiative rolls from you two also.
It will be 19 with process for me.
Okay.
Mine will be a 17.
You roll today. Oh, you roll your own dice.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm stopped. That's how I was able to use the toilet. We don't
Mm,
we don't do that at 65 miles an hour.
no, I know. I just think that we're just going forward after that, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have certain trucker skills, but they don't involve number 2.
Right. Okay. Well then, Roman, you now have 2 magic users and 2 assassins.
And remember, in your second ring of spell storing, you have expeditious retreat.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I guess.
So drop your
will
box and run.
Yeah, I will run right away.
Remember, first drop the box.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I drop the box and run.
Okay.
I
Drop
don't
the
need it
box
anymore.
and then kick in the expeditious retreat out of your ring of spell storing. Got it. And Bill,
Yo.
I'll need a perception roll from you.
Natural 20.
What was that?
Natural 20.
Okay. Well then, you will see Roman enter this large wagon, and then seconds later, you will see him jump out of the wagon, followed by one of the 2 assassins, and then your bomb is going to go off, and there will be a fireball and a lightning bolt and a magic circle happen inside the wagon. And I got to check one little thing here.
Yeah. Magic Circle is stationary if that's what you're checking.
Right.
And it was
Fireball is a 20-foot radius sphere. Roman, you and the assassin are both still in range of the fireball when it goes off.
Oh.
I gave him a 30-second.
Ah, okay, then
Right.
if he does a double movement,
Which is what the Expeditious Retreat does.
which is what the okay, you will actually be outside of the fireball. My mistake.
Your assassin, on the other hand, is not.
No, the assassin is still inside the fireball.
And it's different damage than a normal fireball on those guys.
Okay.
It's listed in the spell. I don't remember exactly what it is.
Okay. What page is that on?
Hang on a second, I'm looking it up. They changed the fucking name on it, and I can't remember anything these days.
Okay.
Glyph of Warding is what the spell is called.
Glyph. Okay. Glyph awarding
245.
245. Okay.
All right. And it's 5d8.
Okay.
So per, and there was 2 of them went off, so 10d8 will be what the guys take.
Each creature must make a dex save. Okay. Would you roll me 5d8, please?
I'll roll you 10 of them.
Okay.
5, 2,
Even better.
7, so that's 14 for 3. 4 makes it 18. 8 makes that 26. 6 makes that 32. 7 makes that 39. 4 makes that 43.
Mm-hmm.
2 makes that 45. And 8 makes that 53. So 53 points.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. And he has made his save, so he will take half damage. So that would be 26 points of damage.
Yeah.
And And Constantine, perception roll from you.
14 with my process, it's 18 total.
Okay. You will come flying up to the army to join up with Bill in time to see this wagon in the middle of the army blow up and Roman running out of it. Be right before it blows up. Bill and Constantine, do either of you wish to take an action this round?
I don't know. I see somebody try to go after him alive. Oh, not alive. I don't know how to say it. Something moving. Go after him because it's vampire and some undead, and that's why just I'm not sure about it.
And Bill,
I'm going to hold off on my action to see who comes out of the fireball
okay.
and lightning bolt, because it's both.
Right.
Needless to say, there ain't much left of that fucking wagon.
Okay. Well then, that will end this round. Next round starts with Constantine. There are a couple of the cavalry and the assassin that is chasing Roman that will get an attack on him this round. You are far enough away, you will have to use either a spell or missile weapons or move closer if you want to do anything.
I want to shoot from my crossbow, and I still not have magic crossbow. Okay. Let's go.
And are you shooting at the assassin or the cavalry?
I will start with assassin.
Okay.
Because I not expect from them something poisonous or something that can prevent Roma from moving. 18
Right.
with a lot of pluses, it will be enough. And as always, 14 plus 12 and 7, 12 and 7, 19, 14 plus 19, 33 points in one of that assassin.
Okay.
There's only one assassin so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that will finish off this assassin.
Okay.
Roman, you are next. You jumped out of the wagon right before it blew up and are now expeditiously retreating.
Does anybody still following me?
There's a couple of cavalry guys.
A couple of the
No.
cavalry guys are
Cavalry.
riding to intercept you.
I will gladly confront them.
Remember your ghostly form.
I can't confront them.
You can, but you just use something like vicious mockery or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Or you could just keep running.
Yeah, always an
Yeah,
option.
I probably continue keep running for now, just to gain some distance.
Okay.
And to get closer to the reinforcements, yeah.
And Bill.
What is coming out of the wagon?
You see no one coming out of the wagon.
All right. How about what is the state of the caskets?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
What condition are the caskets in?
They are in pieces and burning.
Okay.
Like the wagon. By the way, at this point, the elephant that is towing that wagon has panicked and is running, dragging the burning wagon with it.
Okay.
Okay, that means our vampire friends are exposed to sunlight.
Bill.
If they were in the wagon, the rune or the glyph of warding wouldn't have blown up if they hadn't been there.
Oh, yeah. However, it has blown up at this time. Give us a perception roll.
Fucking leaner. God damn it. Stay on there. All right. 14, no modifier.
Okay. You are unable to, see anything useful that you haven't seen before. There is, say, the caskets. The wagon's canopy is missing, and as I said, the caskets are in pieces and burning. There are dead bodies in the wagon, but you can't tell if they're the
all right. In that case,
people that were in there originally, or what?
Yeah. Well, in that case, since I don't see any movement in there, I'm going to aid Roma by casting a fog cloud in his direction of travel.
Okay.
So, good luck hitting him. Don't trip over a tent stake.
The cavalry will take swipes at him at disadvantage and miss. And Bill.
Yo.
The invisible magic user that has been flying around above the army, invisibly as well, has just noticed Constantine taking shots at people from the air and has thrown a net of entrapment with a natural 20. Constantine, you have just been wrapped up in an enchanted net. Oh, by the way, Bill, the guy becomes visible.
Okay.
And that would be the last thing that happens this round. And by the way, does casting fog cloud make you visible, Bill?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so
Casting
you are
any
now
s-
visible as well.
Yes, casting any spell negates invisibility.
Okay.
If it's not greater invisibility, that little bit higher level.
Oh, I didn't know there was that caveat.
Yes, it exists. A little bit higher spell. It's called greater invisibility. You can
Oh,
still.
I didn't have that. My 4th level spell I was holding back. It was just regular invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I only have one 4th level spell. I wasn't going to wait. I wasn't going
Right.
to cast it on that or use it on that. So, Fog Cloud is a 2nd level spell, and so is invisibility. So, yeah, there you go.
Okay. So, next round, Constantine, you have just been hit with a net of entrapment or entanglement or whatever they call it.
Doesn't he get a saving throw on that?
Yeah, usually it's strength savers throw, but as you wish.
Your saving throw was a 16
Okay.
plus your pluses.
He rolled a net. The guy rolled a natural 20, which, by
Well,
the
that
way,
mean-
the 4th one I've rolled today.
That means he hit.
Yeah.
Constantine still gets a save.
Okay. Let me. Sorry. Where the hell do they got nets?
Oh, and Constantine, you're also in ghostly form. If I remember
No,
correctly.
I'm not. I shooting.
You're
That's
not?
why I'm not.
Ah,
I shooting. That's why I not even take ghostly forms. That's why I have all that stuff. And if it's going hot, I just go in ghostly form. If
Yeah.
I not can move out from that trap.
Right.
That's my backup plan.
Okay.
I even not bother with ghostly form because I understand what I need to do.
Okay. And what was your saving throw?
Bill said it will be 16 before I roll.
It's better than average.
Yeah, it's much better because for strength my process is 0. That's why.
Okay.
I am halfling, practically hobbit. What do you expect from me?
Well,
Okay.
lots of breakfast.
Yeah, that's an option.
Right. Okay.
That's
Well,
definitely an option.
I will assume you were able to get loose from the net then.
Okay.
Keep a hold of it though. That's a nice item.
Let's see
And
how it's going. For a start, and just give me option to move somehow.
okay. And Roman, you are now in ghostly form running through a fog cloud. Will you give me a stealth check?
What does affect stealth?
Okay.
It's 7 with full plus.
Okay. Well, the people trying to find Roman in the fog have just rolled a 3, so Roman is able to get away. And Bill, there's a flying magic user that just became visible when he threw the net at Constantine at the end of last round.
All right. Is he using some type of a broom or magic carpet, or is he just got a fly spell?
Looks like he's just got a fly spell on.
Then he must concentrate on it. And
Well,
if you...
Let's see how well he concentrates with a lightning bolt.
It's option 2.
Okay.
All right. And he's going to roll a 5 on his saving throw.
Oh,
All right. 6, 12, 17, 18, 24, 29, 33. 33 points.
Okay. He will then take 33 points of damage.
You get Roma twice.
Sorry,
And he gets to roll to see whether or not he maintains his concentration now.
Yeah. Checking on that now. Why, yes, he does. Okay.
lucky bastard. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, you see my cock and balls?
Uh-huh. Yuppers.
Uh-huh.
And Bill,
Yo,
he has just thrown a fireball back at you.
lovely. Okay, so it's time for my saving throw.
Yep.
Yep.
14 plus, and that's dexterity, right?
Yeah. Usually.
Okay, so that will be 14 plus 4, which is an 18.
Okay. Cool.
I get 2 for my dex, and two for my dex, and 2 for the dex and 2 for the ring.
Okay, Bill.
Yo.
26 points of fire damage, of which you've made your save, so you take half damage.
All right.
And that would end this round, so back to Constantine. You were able to get loose from the net last round.
And I still see that bastard that shoot that net on me.
Yes.
And again, steady aim in mid-air and try to kill that bastard. I don't like that somebody tried to... Oh, good that I have advantage because I roll 5 and 20. But with 20, it's natural 20.
Okay. Well, that hits.
Yep.
Roll for damage and double it.
Really sucky because it's 9 plus double. It's 18 plus my regular 14 damage. It's 32. I just waste my natural 20.
Okay. Well then.
Well, 32 is better than 23, isn't it?
Yep.
And Roman, you have escaped pursuit. And I need a perception roll from you.
Okay, just a second. 12.
Okay. As you run away from the people pursuing you, you get to see the horse nomads lighting a forest fire
Yeah.
And well, they're on the far side of the fire, and you're on the side of the fire that the enemy army is on.
Well, not clever,
So you will
I'm
either
still-
have to try and go through the fire while it's still small, or try to figure out a different route of escape.
But you're also in ghostly form,
but I'm
so
in ghostly form. So does it affect me much? The
Not
fire.
unless it's an enchanted fire.
Mm.
No, it's
So yeah, you can just run through the forest fire and keep on going.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I I stick with this plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Bill,
yeah.
Constantine has just done 30 some more hit points of damage to the guy you've been fighting. What is your action?
How's he looking?
Not good.
All right. Well, I'm going to give him Mr. Magic Missile. Because Mr. Magic Missile doesn't miss and there's no saving throw. Yay! Come on. Give me a yay. Yay!
Yay!
There we go.
Yeah. Bill,
And, yeah. I get to
you
roll
remember
damage
that
now.
the death scene that Cheech Marin did in the movie Yellowbeard?
Yeah.
Well, this guy begins falling out of the sky and yelling and moaning that he's dead, he's a goner.
4
You know,
and 3, 7 plus 2.
and is still monologuing about dying when he hits the ground.
Yeah.
And his body, which is now in several pieces, is going to continue talking about, oh, the light is fading. I feel so cold. I can see my my mother on the other side. And a crowd of soldiers on the ground will gather around him as he continues to monologue about his life expiring. They are all looking up in the sky at you and Constantine.
Okay. Is it the next round yet?
Yeah.
You're up, Constantine.
And it's Constantine you're up. There's a bunch of people on the ground surrounding this dead guy who's still talking.
Okay. I don't like that guy, but it is what it is. Let's kill him.
I did.
You did. Okay, perception check. Somebody that was arrow. Pretty bad. 10 with all pluses. What we have with that stuff?
Glenn.
Glenn, we lose him.
No, he's
Sorry,
here.
I'm not hearing again. What was that?
I said 10 for perception check. I want to see, do I see some valuable target in that crowd? Oh, just regular nonsense.
Just regular soldiers, or is there somebody important in the crowd, Glenn?
Checking on that. No, you don't see anybody aside from a couple of like non-coms.
Okay.
However, a 10 will get you this. One of the non-coms is yelling, and two of the wagons near where the guy landed are going to yank the cover down, and there are ballistas mounted inside a couple of freight wagons. And one of them is going to fire at Constantine, and the other is going to fire at Bill.
Glenn, we have actions first.
Okay, yeah.
Do that. The group of guys all standing around the slowly dead, not dead magic user are going to take a fucking magic missile centered on the dead, not dead magic user.
You're going to get a what?
A fireball.
A fireball. Okay. Okay. Well, drop a fireball.
All right, and they need to make a saving throw versus 36 points.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can shoot us.
Right. Well, the soldiers actually made their save. Their horses didn't. So.
Oh, well.
You have just dismounted 6 guys and wounded them. And then they will fire ballista at you. Guys firing at Constantine will roll a 9. That's with pluses. That comes nowhere near you. The guys firing at Bill will roll a 16 with pluses.
That comes near me but doesn't hit.
That comes near you but does not hit you. Okay.
All right. Our work here is done, Constantine.
Okay. Let's go. That. Okay, we not check vampires, but we'll see what's left from that army after firing and after all that nonsense with battle.
Well,
in front of them.
The glyphs of warding wouldn't have gone off without a vampire being there
Mhm.
within 10 feet of Roma's box.
Yeah.
The vampire, whether it was the big boss or one of his flunkies or two of his flunkies, will be exposed to the noon sun for an hour
Hmm.
after taking 53 hit points of damage.
Hmm.
So, good luck to him.
Yeah. And in truth, Bill, you took out two of the flunkies, vampires. But
yeah, they both got dragon's wings, so fuck them.
Yep.
All right.
Not mess with our dragon.
Yeah.
So we're constantly having to save for some reason. It's like we got the biggest pussy of a dragon in the whole fucking multiverse.
No, it just happens.
Yeah.
He's young.
Yep.
It's expected.
Yeah.
We can go in stasis for next few thousand years and see how it's going with him. If he will be still around, it will be better. But I don't know. Waste against new one extra epoch.
Yeah. I wasn't going to use my potions on him, that's for sure. But anyways, it's time for us to leave and let these guys have fun with the forest fire. Bye.
And another army. Little bit later.
Yeah.
Okay. And once you leave, are you heading towards the fort or towards the town?
Well, we're going to leave in the direction of the town, but circle back around to the fort.
Okay. Well, then,
let them see us leave somewhere the opposite way we're actually going. So, I don't know how good it'll be, but there you go.
Right. Okay. Well, and when you get back to the fort, you will see that your soldiers and your two dwarves are outside the fort. And
Yep.
the enemy soldiers are now